of Jewel. Finding Jewel in Wild.
Yay!
Mid patty cake. Yeah. On the edge of winning the patty cake tournament. How is that a thing? Well, I don't know. It is. Yeah. Feywild, Jewel. So there was that. So you reunited with Jewel and bid farewell to Frankie and Ricky as they continued down the stairwell.
Oh, and Jewel is blue now.
Yes, of course. Jewel is absolutely blue.
Well,
One moment.
Oh, that's on Joel.
Yeah, that's from.
Okay, there we go. And then you guys went to the cat village of Fable and Jewel. You met Pip.
You met my
And-
papas and my mamas.
Yes, and there was a whole big thing where you had like this meeting with them, and you were talking with them, and you were talking about planning to go, what you were going to do next, which I believe you decided you were going to go deal with the Yuan-T Civil War, which is a whole thing, and
I'm gonna defenestrate that fucking snake into another plane of existence.
Ah.
Her services are no longer required.
not for like 10,000 years until she's a bit nicer. So yeah, that's kind of where we left off, and so you were in the basically meeting with Pip, and I will say,
if I'm not mistaken, we called it a night.
You did call it a night, so I will say the next morning, some people drink, so maybe like the crack of 2:30 or something, because Pip and his crew were definitely quite drunk, so they need time to sleep it off.
They're alcoholics.
You know, alcohol deals with hangover?
More alcohol, yeah.
More alcohol.
Yeah.
They're alcoholics, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but that still doesn't mean that they don't get up in the AM.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They only get up when they have to.
Yeah. Yeah. So I will say, the next morning rolls by, right into the afternoon, and when they finally start to wake up, you could actually start thinking about stuff now that they're, awake. Slowly
I'm already working with my apprentice. I've been away for a while, so he needs some combat training. And some speaking training, apparently, because I can still sense him without using my nose.
Yeah, he's better than he was.
He is, but he still needs some personal training.
So I'll say...
better, but he's still not good enough.
The afternoon rolls around. Pip and the geese wake up. They're already drinking again, because that is what they do. But they're just drinking a little less.
There's a little more orange juice with the whiskey in the morning.
A little bit more. So they're like, I'm gonna do something today drunk. Not I'm gonna just drink because I'm doing.
Excellent.
Yeah, we've got a job to do drinking.
Well, I suppose everyone should get breakfast. So I will arrange with my sister to make sure that there's an appropriate brunch served.
All the bacons, meows.
There's an entire buffet of food, and then there's a second buffet of just bacon. So
that sounds right.
The bacon buffet.
I demand a crepe station.
Yes.
Keep on it.
And more bacons.
Yes.
We will make crepes for bacon crepes.
Yeah, and I will say it's at this point that Fable, you see, Fable and Jewel see specifically 5 geese they've never seen before, or really stand out from the crowd. You've never
rookies, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna post what one of them looks like. I already posted it. I'm gonna repost it.
Where'd you post?
I posted it a while ago. It was a small sneak preview of them. I'm gonna post it again now.
I do remember that.
Yeah, here's the first one. This is what he looks like.
Guy.
Yeah. His name is Foghorn.
That makes sense.
He is an orc were-chicken.
Oh God.
That also makes sense.
That's why he's green.
As if the Hulk became a fucking chicken.
And he speaks entirely in blaringly loud chicken screams.
God damn it, Looney.
I mean, the only person that could understand it would be Kieran.
I mean, the geese the geese understand him. They're used to his chicken screaming.
Yeah, but out of everyone in the group.
Yeah, I mean, if you can speak chicken, you can understand him.
Actually, I would
Cans, we talk to animals.
Aren't dragons as big as chickens?
I would also assume that since they are greenhorns, that they are learning the high-end sign language that we all use.
Yeah, that is true. There is also the sign language. So that's the first of the notable rookies. This guy really stands out quite a lot. Being a giant green chicken person. Yes, also that. He draws attention to himself in multiple ways. Let's see. After that, you notice I don't know the artwork for him that's really good, but basically, he's like, I would say he's about a 500-pound man who's about 5 feet tall. He's human, and he doesn't wear a shirt.
Oh, gee.
He does not wear a shirt.
Is he the blob?
His name is Motorboat.
Uh-huh.
I hate you so much.
You haven't got an image of this guy?
No, I cannot find a good image that
I'm just
satisfies
imagining
me.
fat bastard.
Yeah. So.
Oh wow.
At his full size.
So I will. He looks like he likes hugging people.
Just running around, everything is bouncing.
Alright, so there's number 2.
We have like 3 more to go through.
There's a couple more. I'll save.
Yeah. Let's go.
I'll save the best reference for last.
God.
What? You guys just don't trust me at all, do you?
No, we
I wonder
don't.
why.
It's a strong start for us too.
You wound me. The next one you see is about halfway size-wise between an ogre and like a human. Is a half elf, half ogre lady.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
That can happen.
Her name better not be Snoo
It would
Snoo.
just be like a
Dear
half
fucking
orc
god.
ears, right?
Hmm?
It would be just like a half orc with pointy
Half
ears.
ogre,
Half ogre. Oh, I thought it was a orc.
not orc. Ogre, half ogre. Yes.
Okay, that is.
It still has
okay.
pointy elf ears. So, still very, definitely looks like an ogre, but like a very pretty ogre.
Uh-huh.
Ish. I mean, pretty for ogres, for sure.
If Carter was here, he would say that was a pretty ballsy dude.
It has boobs, so Gunther would fuck it.
Okay. Continue.
What's their name?
Hmm?
What's their
Oh, yeah,
name?
no
You didn't say
name.
what their name is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Name is a half ogre.
yes, her name is Lara.
Hmm.
Is her last name Crofts?
No.
Okay.
I've forgotten one now. That'll come to me later, whatever. I'll get the interesting one, hang on.
Okay. Funny how you only have the image of one.
Oh no, I'm getting the image of the other one.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking. Yeah.
Tapping.
I just have to find the right image for this. Hang on. Yeah, they know what I'm up to, but anyway, because
We're all looking to.
yeah,
I'm not looking.
I'm gonna go with this one because it's not too crazy.
Oh god.
No, I swear you're gonna like this one.
We'll see.
I promise.
Mm-hmm.
With a picture of a hat, I'm gonna drive all the way to Oakville just to strangle you.
It's not a hat.
I mean, that feels like it would be worth it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, does that make you feel better?
Okay.
It's a big movie. Police
It
officer.
makes sense, right?
Police girl.
If there's a pimp, there has to be, yeah, right? I mean, it makes sense,
Is she
right?
vampire?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Fire?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I get it.
And when I remember
So-
what the other one that I thought of was, I'll mention it. I was really, how was it now? See, this is the problem. I thought about it like 2 weeks ago, and now I've forgotten.
What was like the first thing you remember about this thing?
About who? The person, I can't remember them at all. The complete. It's gonna hit me in like an hour. I'm gonna be like, that's what it was.
Okay.
Well, what's important is that I'm going to take my apprentice and I am going to lead him over to these other rookies so that he can introduce himself to the other new members of the group.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that he politely nods his head. He's less cocky than he used to be.
Excellent. They grow up so fast.
Oh my god.
I'm so proud.
And he's gonna be like, training's gonna suck.
My goodness.
Yes. But you know what? The fact that you're willing to go through it will show me every day that you are willing to put your money where your mouth was. And I am very proud of you. Now show them why I'm the best teacher.
And he's gonna like usher them out of the room and be like, we're gonna do the basic stuff, the worst stuff. It's gonna be hell.
Peeling 500 pounds of potatoes.
Well, with Merce around, that's not inaccurate.
Earth doesn't eat peeled potatoes. He eats them with the skin on.
Oh, what it is we need to use the potatoes peels to regrow the potatoes.
What?
Anyway, so sorry, go ahead.
Before everyone gets too day drunk, I believe that it is important to discuss details and plans for future events. So,
Yes, Pip's gonna
while
put
you're all full of grief and I still have your attention and your eye contact, please.
Yeah, everyone will, like the geese will actually turn to look at you. And Pip's feet are up on the table, and he's got a cigarette in his mouth already, a bottle in one hand, and he's kind of just like looking at you now. He's actually paying attention.
Wonderful. So, first things first, we need maps and we need entry points. I will also contact my people so that we can get accurate numbers and meet up set up. How many people do we need to transport into the country?
Well, and Pip's gonna say, well, it depends if you want all of us to go or not. You're in charge. I'm leaving this to you.
How many strong are you?
He says, oh, yeah, like, you can see him, like, pull out one hand and just keep counting on one hand, because he doesn't put down the bottle. You can see him, like, counting in his head, kind of mumbling to himself, and he's like, about 100.
Fable will close her eyes and she's going to use gaze between two minds. My sword, my dream. I need you here now with me, please.
And I'm gonna say it fails.
What?
Oh? Oh?
Where's Mr. Yuan-T? I'm looking through his eyes right now.
It doesn't work.
Oh.
With him
Cobra.
blocked.
Oh.
Does that mean that they're in a different plane now?
No,
or-
it means that there's interference stopping the communication from working. She knows they're definitely on this plane.
I was
Oh,
just
okay.
gonna say that too. It just
Okay.
means that they're in like a barrier. Again, you gotta remember
Hold
what
on.
level we are. There's probably lots of magic around.
Hold on. No, I bet I'm gonna guess this is Anaconda. She's trying to block me off from my people.
I
Hey, by the way, it's while you're trying to do this that there's a commotion outside the building.
Excuse me.
There's a commotion outside the building.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You hear the town alarm go off.
I'm gonna run
That
out, but I'm also gonna
doesn't
pull out a
sound
scroll of
good.
sendings and try to send to Mr. Yuan-T.
Oh, that could work.
All right.
I'll be like, "Hi, Mr. Yuan-T's," and then I hear the bell. I'll be like, "Oh shit, there's somebody's here. Somebody's knocking at our doors. I'm gonna go beat some ups. How are you doing? Can you hear me?"
That's a pretty good sending. That's a pretty good sending. Yeah, so I'll say you guys go outside and you see a bunch of the geese, weapons drawn around two cloaked figures, and one of them is clearly very injured because they're leaning, like basically being carried by the other.
Uh-oh.
I
Mm.
pounce them. I'm kidding.
And blood is like the one that's being
I'm gonna
carried
be
is
like, "You look awful," and heal them.
Can we see any kind of features?
yeah. So I will
Roll a
say
1d8 for like healing.
on closer inspection, I'm going to say that you recognize the one carrying the other as Milkshake, and that Slinky is the one being carried. So those are two of the team.
Okay.
1d8. No more blood.
Jewel's gonna heal.
Yeah. So I'm going to say when you try to heal, you realize that Slinky is dead.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Somebody, come here. Help
Yeah.
Slinkies.
Yeah.
Slinkies he needs help. Where's Shiva's? Shiva's, get over here.
Right. My character's still technically there. Okay.
If she's not right there, I'm literally running with feline agility over to her, picking her up, and then running back and dropping her off.
I'm pretty sure she would be there.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
will.
we're just in a village.
Yeah.
She'd be like 10 feet away.
Okay.
So yeah, Slinky is dead, and I'm gonna say on closer inspection, you can see she's been dead a while.
Oh no. Shit.
Save us, you can do something, right? You can save us, right?
I can only revivify, but it's only if they've been dead for less than a minute. It looks like they've been.
Fine.
Pips! I'm just gonna scream out, Pips.
Hold on. Because Corbel can do this.
Yeah, I know. I'm just overreacting. That's what Jill does.
Fable will get Corbel to please assist in the situation while Fable heals Milkshake for, let's go with, I'll pump 30 hit points into her.
All right. Well, that'll bring her up to basically full because she's just a Yuan-T pureblood, so nothing too crazy.
Does Corporal like have like a resurrection?
Let me
spell?
just see. Let me just see what he's got. Let me see here.
He'd be a pretty weak level 18 cleric
not,
if he
we're
didn't
going to
have.
Breezy.
Yeah.
Also, I thought he multi-class with rogue.
We are
He's
level
on like
17
one level
or
rogue.
18. We can
Yeah.
bring a person back. We brought back
Yeah.
a whole village.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he has the spell. I'm just confirming that he does.
Plus, I don't know how they feel if they got reincarnated because.
Well, reincarnations is a thing.
I think Revivify was added to the root spell list at some point.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't want to be a snake anymore.
Why would you not want to be a snake? Being a snake is great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has the spell resurrection. I thought so.
Yeah, 'cause
Wonderful.
it's an hour, so we gotta give him an hour, right?
Yeah.
Revive my minion, please, so that I can start asking questions.
Yeah. All right. So we'll say that you wait the hour for, and I'm gonna say that.
Okay, wait a second. During this hour, I'm running and getting a bowl of water, and I'm gonna like be wiping down their forehead, petting them, and be like, "You're gonna be okay. Cobus is gonna make you all right. I promise." I know they can't hear me, but I'm still talking to them like they can.
Okay. And I'm gonna say that once everyone's like the people calm down from realizing the intruders are, I'm gonna say that Milkshake collapses, and so but not dead, just injured and then healed up but unconscious. I'm gonna say the hour passes. Slinky is resurrected, and I will say that Milkshake wakes up.
Okay. During
The
this
first thing
hour,
they see is Jewel with a cat butt face.
And a bowl of bacon soup.
Fable is going to go through each of the original group to see if
Yes.
she can see through anything. So we're
No.
going to go through Rumpelstiltskin, Rocky Balboa, Monty Python, Spaghetti Yuan-T.
Also,
All
did
of them.
that sending was
Right.
blocked, or was it blocked too?
All of them are blocked.
Okay, I'll let Fable know that the sending was blocked as well during that hour.
We should probably talk with Milksnake then.
I think we should talk with both of them. They are both awake, yes?
Yeah, they're both awake now. And Milkshake
Hello?
will,
You're
well,
from
basically,
Pickens. You need your strengths. You've been through a lot.
so yeah, Milkshake will kneel to in front of Fable and thank the orator for reviving her sister.
And
Fable
I'm
will
just chopped
place
bacons.
Fable will place her hand on the Yuan-T's forehead. There's no need to thank me. Thank you for doing your best to make your way to me. Apparently, some things have happened since I've been away.
And she nods her head and says yes. Mr. Yuan-T sent.
Raise your head and tell me what happened.
All right. So she's gonna basically. This is what has happened since you've last been in contact. Anaconda has erected a non-communication and non-magical transportation effect around their island.
Oh,
so the only way to leave or go is through their one port city.
Okay.
And she's also causing excessively dangerous storms 24/7 to rage around the island.
Okay.
To try and prevent interference throughout this. As for Mr. Yuan-T and his forces, they have given up control of the entire island except for a single diamond mine.
So they're currently in a mine?
They're currently holed up in a mine.
Okay.
The vast majority of the population has sided with Anaconda at this point.
Okay.
For various reasons, fear or wanting to be able to eventually ascend from, because most of the Yuan-T are purebloods. Like 70% of the population is purebloods, and their whole desire is to become more snake-like, and that happens through Anaconda only.
Okay.
So fear or desire to kind of do the thing they care about, the ascending to the next kind of stage of their evolution, they've all sided with her.
My hands and my people are in a diamond mine, but where is the conduit for this magic barrier being kept? Like,
there are 3 locations, as far as they can tell, that are maintaining it. One of them is in the capital city. Here, and I'm gonna. She also is gonna. She's gonna. Here, I'm gonna share this with everyone because I prepared this. Because she has a very, very crudely drawn map. So I'm just gonna do.
Beautiful.
We actually made notes.
Yes, I did. Like I said, a very crudely drawn map.
Wow.
All right.
Yes.
I see the double S's and the 3 S's.
Yes, their names have a lot of S's in them.
Snake places, you'd expect that.
Yeah. So there's one in the capital of Snake Serve, which is in a mountain range and is heavily fortified. There's one in the Temple of Anaconda, and there's one in the Blue Guard Hatchery. So there's 3 places that are maintaining it.
The hatchery, and what was the third one?
The capital of Snake Serve.
Central.
In order to take it down, can we only take down one and then the rest will go down with it, or do we have to take them all down?
All down.
So we all down at once?
Yeah, to restore the communication and magical transportation, yeah.
So this means splitting the party.
Well, we're hitting them one at a time, but right now, and you can see that on the north side of the island, there's a small mine. That's where Mr. Yuan-T is.
The Slitherstone Diamond Mine.
Yeah, that's the one.
Shadow looks like a Yuan-T.
This whole no magic teleportation. It's just like with that continent, remember?
But all other magic works. It's just the magical transportation and communication. Basically,
So
preventing
plane shifting
interference.
or teleporting through plants, that's not going to work.
No. Anaconda doesn't want interference while she stamps out this rebellion.
Now she's finally being smart about it.
Do you think the elemental stones will help protect us from the storms?
Probably.
Will we be able to ride above the storm in our fancy dancy ship?
That ship's still in repairs. My fault.
How is the trade in the port city? Is it diverse? Is it welcoming?
Not at all right now. No, anyone who shows up who's not one of the Yuan-T is attacked, and anybody who capture that isn't a Yuan-T are brought to the Broodguard hatchery to be turned into Broodguards.
We do have the cake that can turn us into Yuan-T.
If we eat enough of it.
I
think
isn't that like a roulette wheel of the races?
It is a roulette wheel of races.
So that is a Bunvia.
That hatchery.
On about things with that cake.
Where's the hatchery? Sorry, on this map.
On the bottom left, in a lake, in the center of a lake. That's where the hatchery is.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. It's the same old routine that seems to always work. It's easiest to get into a jail than to get out. If we let the Yuan-T take us prisoner and take us to the hatchery, then that puts us right on the inside as deep as we can get, and lo and behold, we are exactly the same distance from each one of those towers, on the opposite side that they would be expecting us to be coming from.
I have an idea. I don't know if it would work. Rather than going to jail, what about we talk to Marks?
About digging our way in?
Yeah. Take a trip on the giant worms.
That's an interesting thought.
I was just thinking.
If we do that, then we can have him bring us up right to the mine. And they wouldn't even know that we're there because the mine is already underground. We wouldn't even have to pop our heads up.
Sorry, the idea is to take your brother's worm, was it?
The Leviathans.
Fable will call for Mark.
Oh, he's nearby.
Excellent.
What do you
Brother?
think, brothers?
Actually, that is a good idea.
And he's gonna look and he says, "You've got that look."
I'm looking at him with the cat blep. I look
Keep
really
also
stupid.
gets the cat lip.
I'm just gonna say, you've got that look. What are you planning?
Well, we need to get into this part of this island undetected. And you happen to have a giant worm that burrows under the ground. You catch what I'm putting out there, brother? Huh?
He says, "Oh, I see. You want to ride."
Please.
And I want to seize all your cool stuffs.
Mabel does the thing where she puts her hands together in like a little prayer position and gives the big eyes.
We're picturing like Puss in Boots, that.
Yeah.
Overload.
Yeah. And he's like, "Damn it!" And he says, "All right, fine. It's gonna take me way out of the way."
Hug, big hug, all around the shoulders.
And he's just like,
that's how you're my favorite.
That's not out of the ways. It's just another's adventures. Think of the stories.
He says, "I can't say no to you two."
Hey man, cheer up. You got me around. Here, you want a glass of whiskey?
That's Keith, by the way.
No, he turns it down. He's got his own stuff.
Alright.
Worm piss. I'm kidding.
God damn it.
It's not.
How many people are we going to bring with us to the island?
He will tell you that it'll be hard for him to put up more than about 24 people inside El Blanco.
24 is all we'll need to start. Once we have the towers down, then we can bring in everyone else.
And he says, all right, well, you let me know when you want to leave.
Looks up at Pip. How are supplies and our people in condition? Are we ready to go? Are you ready to go?
He's just like, he takes another swig and he's like, I'm always ready. And he says, and he looks around, and he's like, yeah, they're the right level of drunk for this.
No, I mean,
And, and he's gonna gesture over into the corner where you see like a ton of boxes of supplies that he clearly had prepared for this.
wonderful.
After
Are we following? Are we
night.
following the half and half rule? Half is food, half is ammunition.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay.
We're past the ammunition.
If we're bringing 2 dozen, just to figure this shit out. All right. So, full party's going. That's, what are we at now?
11.
11. 11 for the full party. So there's 1 dozen right off the bat. 2 Yuan-T are coming.
13.
I think my apprentice should come. I think this would be a good experience for him, and it's good for a shadow mission.
You can see he just nods like you go, but you can also he's like, no, I don't want to go in the worm.
I don't want to go on the worm.
No, he's not. He doesn't mind about it. He can just read him that he doesn't want to go in the worm, but he's also gonna go. Yeah, and his past self would have whined about it. This one just keeps his mouth shut.
I would like. I think that out of the geese, that of course father should go. You always need a supervisor.
I want Murphys. I'm bringing my Murphys.
All right, I've got Murphy as well.
How many is that right now?
That puts us at 11, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay.
I think Scarlet and Crusher would be good for this work. They're as equally sneaky as they are strong.
Mm-hmm.
Will we need to pull in Jimmy?
He's not a member of the geese.
No, that's Anthos' guy.
I know, but who knows what kind of information we can get off a spy like him.
He's not a spy, he's just a thief, and he's an uncontrollable thief, too.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
He is zero self-control.
Also, we have a bunch of rogues with us.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but he's chaotic.
Yeah,
we
would just let him loose. It's just like bringing like a raccoon with rabies into a city just for shits and giggles to see what happens next.
The city's already in chaos. What more chaos could happen? I think it would just be a
chaos, honey.
I believe Valaroo would be good as well. I don't think that they'd expect a werewolf. She'd be good on her own. She'd be good for a good scout. That's what she's always been good at. That's. I look over at Granny.
Uh-huh.
How's she looking these days?
Grumpy.
Okay. I'm gonna let her hang out. She's gonna be in charge of making sure that things here stay okay. But I will take teacher.
Sorry, take who?
Cinder.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Cinder's coming. She's a good listener. Okay, that puts us at 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 4 more. So I'm going to say that's good for geese. If there's 4 more random, do we want to try to call out choices? We can try that. If somebody has somebody that they want to try to bring along for shits and giggles, that would be appropriate.
I know we agreed to bring in Makoto, right? Like,
That's one of the 11.
that's one of the 11. Okay, I wasn't sure if you counted him or not.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure.
One character for everybody in the party.
Yeah, I know.
That's the first 11.
And
You know what?
One.
Oh, I just had a time. Fable is going to call the Rakshasa and see if he feels like, stretching his legs a little
You're
bit.
going to try to ask
Oh
Raja
my
to
God.
go away?
That is amazing.
Oh,
You're going to try to ask Raja to go. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
he's shapeshift. He can totally like disguise himself and like blend.
Yeah.
I think that's the
Yeah.
plan.
Oh,
Nobody,
boy.
wait, would nobody notice his hands?
His hands.
When
Yeah,
he
'cause,
shape,
like,
when he
Rakshasas-
shapeshifts, he does the hands are.
Hands are like inverted or whatever.
Yeah, they are.
So if they shapeshift, like would they be? Whoa.
Sorry about that. Anyway.
Would they if they shapeshift, the hands would look the same, or?
Yeah, they would. Like when they shapeshift, they're fully shapeshifted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're just really kind of dangerous. Normally, you wouldn't rely on one of them to go with you.
Absolutely.
So,
First off, I know that this guy is fun and bored. Second off, when did you ever follow the lore of the way that these demons work? If it was the way that it's supposed to be, we never would have walked out of that house alive.
Yeah.
Don't you start pulling lore on me, mister.
no. I'm just saying they're extremely powerful. They are. But yeah, he has all the
And
shapeshifting
evil.
powers he would normally have.
And evil.
And
Yeah,
chaotically.
normally very, very, very evil.
Yeah, the last thing you'd be like, let's go ask a Rakshasa for a favor.
I'm curious. Lemon cake doesn't count.
It's
No,
not a
I mean,
favor, Looney.
just
We're
like-
not doing favors.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Normally,
This is literally asking him if he wants to fuck up some people for fun.
yeah, no, I know.
Because I know
Because,
he's
you
bored
know,
as fuck.
Yeah.
I know he is. And this would be right up his alley.
All right. So you know what? I will say when you reach out to him, he'll say, why not?
Yeah!
You very accurately chose someone who does get bored quite easily. So yeah, no, interesting pick. I would never have thought you'd be like, let's ask Raja to go.
That leaves 3 left.
That does leave you with 3 spots.
I don't suppose we can bring Dongacles.
Dongacles?
No, that's a patron. You can't bring a patron.
That does bring up an interesting Looney.
Yeah.
Out of Fable's hold on. Let me get my paperwork out so I can get this right. Right. Out of my Paladin Order of Astra for the Feywild.
Yeah.
Is there any upcomers that have caught my attention?
Honestly, not really. I'll remind you that you were basically the first person in the order, and then it was basically like, I guess I could get more. So, everyone's too green to be really useful on this one. The Fey Queen finally has someone to do her work, and you're the only one, really, at this point.
Do we want to summon Poe? I'm kidding.
You're gonna ask.
Summon him as a friend.
You're gonna try to summon. You want to summon Poe.
As a friend.
You don't know who Matt.
I'm gonna I'm gonna contact
Joke.
Queen Maud, and I'm gonna contact Queen Tatiana,
Oh boy.
and I am going to request that as part of expanding my influence and my order, that I want each of them to bring a proper representative of their court to aid me in this mission to get them some ground experience.
Not be a wisecracking frog.
One sec, everyone. You will get a response from both of them that they will send you someone. You get the vibe that neither one of them particularly wants to.
I will remind them that their representative is a representative of their court, and how they represent their court will go to the ears of their Fey Queen directly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright, well they'll both send a representative, which I will not think about.
They will blackmail people.
Yeah. So I'll have to think about
I
it.
Grab them by the short hairs.
'Kay.
and then-
I will give them 24 hours. How about that? They have 24 hours to get somebody to me. So that leaves one left. And just for shits and giggles, let's pick a dragon.
How are you going to get a dragon inside the purple worms?
Are we gonna get Cole's uncle?
They got
We
polymorph.
have potions of the we have spells, and they might have spells, and we have potions of shrinking and growing, or whatever the fuck that size augment is.
Yeah, we were just talking about the cake. Like,
Oh,
we
yeah,
could get a
and
dragon
cake.
in this worm.
And we can get them high with the LSD thing by licking it.
Plus, I'm pretty sure dragons can shapeshift too, right?
Some of them
Most
can.
of
Some of them can.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
in regards to the good dragons, a bronze dragon doesn't do it very well. But a gold dragon, they can use all their spells in their transformed state, whereas
Oh,
those
okay.
dragons can't.
Okay.
So it all
So-
depends on how much they like to do it.
I think I have somebody in mind.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Shiva.
Yeah?
You still keeping up with Ndiku?
Oh, you mean Enkidu? Yeah. I still talk with her. What's up?
Is her husband still looking for work?
You want to bring Gilg?
You want to Gale in this? I mean, I could do a. Do I have a sending? Oh, I don't have sending.
We got scrolls.
Okay, we do. All right. I can get a sending out to Enkidu and ask if Gilg is available.
I think a black dragon would be perfect for this.
Okay. So I guess I'll take a brevity, get a sending scroll in, and ask Enkidu if Gilg's available for a special
I'm gonna
mission.
hand you a sending
Or why don't you
scroll,
just contact
because
Gilder?
We live on those.
Yeah,
I probably
Jewel will
can't.
just hand you a sending scroll. We've like literally Path is just pulling them out, and we're just bringing them to life.
It's like pulling out like a magical hat. And just
Well,
keep
I mean,
coming.
I gotta ask Enkidu first, because last time Gilg left, she was pissed.
Mhm.
That's why I gotta ask.
Nope.
I
Go
can't
for
wait to
it.
See your 30 words.
Okay. Hey, Enkidu, it's Shiva. Is Gilg available for a special mission? We do need some help.
You're
And
just
we're
gonna
paying.
I'm gonna say you're gonna get a very enthusiastic and
chill.
clearly exacerbated. Yes, please take him off my hands for a while.
Oh, he's okay. Cool.
And somehow, even though this isn't how sending works, you somehow hear Gilg in the sending as well, and somehow being like, ah.
It's like over the phone.
Yeah, somehow he's wormed his way into the sending somehow.
Okay. Can I also relay where we are? I mean, so
Yeah,
that they would know where to find us.
I mean, yeah, you can relay.
Okay. I
And
want to give them a heads up that a black dragon will be coming here. Do not, shoot because it's friendly.
We will send out the word.
Shoot it!
Shooter!
Oh, yeah, is that what bro?
this list is amazing.
So is
We
that
have
everyone?
that's everyone.
Okay.
That's the crew. So we have the 11 in the party, 2 Yuan-T, my apprentice, Pip, Murphy, Scarlet and Crusher, Valaroo, Cinder, a Rakshasa, and a Black Dragon.
I'm the 2 Fae representatives of the courts.
Oh, that's
And
him.
my 2 Fae representatives.
Which I have to figure out what the hell I'm doing with those 2.
Yeah, you are.
Just look up like some Fae.
Yeah, it's just most of the Fae are kind of underwhelming. I'm gonna have to think about this.
Just improvise.
I'll put
look up some homebrew.
I'll put a pin in that, and I'll come up with something.
Okay.
I'm gonna say they're going with you, and then for next week I'll have figured out.
Say that Fae are mid. When you have Fawns, Centaurs, Eldrians,
Yeah, I'm gonna go with something a little better than that. I'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Well,
Can't believe-
everyone, we have 24 hours for everyone to gather.
And I can't believe you're not bringing Foghorn.
What is capable of?
Annoying chicken sounds for one.
Bean dinner.
And looking like a really weird green chicken monster.
I need to save a bunch of the geese to stay here because this is our weakness.
Also, Pops will be on God's nows.
That's true. But I'd like him to try to, I know it's awkward to say enjoy his retirement, since, anyways, it's weird. But I'd still rather make sure that things stay just the way they are. Let's make sure that everyone is properly equipped for the new people coming. So all of the priests, they have proper weapons and shields and.
Yeah, they're geared up. They're taking
it up.
Okay.
Loonies.
Yes.
Can I seize, or when I seize genies, can I ask him to watch over our village while we're gone? I'll ask him, like, masters, please.
Yeah, he says he'll keep an eye on the place.
I love yous, and I'll kiss him on the cheek.
All right. One more person I need to make sure is equipped. Well, one, I need the Yuan-T to make sure that they have proper equipment, but my apprentice is still wearing basic gear, is he not?
Actually, he is not.
What has he got on?
He's got some nice studded leather stuff.
What about his weapons?
He's got some pretty crazy looking dagger that he got from somewhere. I'm not even sure what it's made of.
Well, I'm going to look very approvingly and tell him that I approve of your new collection. I think that you will do quite well. However, allow me to gift you this one backup. And Fable's going to get one of her +2 stilettos.
Okay, yep.
And flip the hilt towards him.
He'll take it and kind of put it up his sleeve.
Wonderful. That's where something like that belongs. All right. So that's everyone, I guess. I'm trusting you on the equipment here, Looney. You're just telling me that they're geared up.
They are geared up.
I'm going to trust you on what that means.
No, they're geared up. Like they've got stuff equivalent to like what Murph has got, which is good stuff.
I'm going to offer the left boot of haste.
What?
Brother, talking to Mark,
Yeah, he'll pop his head and he's like, and he says, what are you up to now? Go on, lay it on me.
I'm looking for payments that would be appropriate for what you're giving us. What can I get for you to make this even?
He kind of gestures around the village. He's like, you've already paid enough.
Aww.
And what about anything else? Please, anything. What do you want?
He says
nothing but give since we've met
That
again.
changed.
Let me give something to you.
He says, all right. Get some food for El Blanco.
What does a worm eat?
I think we can arrange something. Looking at the paintings.
I feel like we're just like tipping on the pennies.
He says, well, he's kind of a picky eater. He likes his food fresh.
Oh, he eats
Fish.
live things.
He eats live things.
Yeah, we just dumped the fish.
He says his favorite thing to eat is elephants.
Oh, God.
Mark,
why are you always so weird? Why? I'm actually
We actually have a few elephants.
Why are you so weird?
Thing.
No, we have an elephant.
No, we don't.
I'm looking at it right now.
Wait, we have an elephant. We're not gonna our own elephant.
No, but saying.
What about conjured elephants? Because I don't want to feed it a real elephant. I don't want to I love caterpillars. Elephants are a lot bigger than caterpillars.
What if we polymorphed a caterpillar?
Oh, for the love of...
It's gonna die.
Big graveyard.
If we could get worms and then polymorph them into elephants, is that actually possible?
Can you do that?
Not just eating worms, but also elephants.
We also have a druid that can conjure animals.
Well, that was my next thing that I was going.
Well, the conjured animals,
they're not physical, really. They bite into it and they just disappear into fucking nothing.
True. Ooh.
I hate this. So
we take a worm into another creature.
He says seriously, don't worry about it. I've got a guy. I can get elephants for him.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Okay. People just put their hands in the air. Fucking weirdo brother.
He says, look, have you seen the size of El Blanco? They don't eat small things.
I was thinking maybe like for you, like a new toy or something. But no, you have to ask for the weirdest thing ever. And she's shaking his shoulders again.
He says, I'm not going to change. Leave exactly the way I am.
That actually makes her smile a little bit.
I'd rather feed it other purple worms.
So you want to make it a cannibal?
I think we're off the hook for feeding it.
Yeah.
So, anybody have anything they want to do for 24 hours to get set up themselves personally before we go on another crazy adventure that we don't know if we're going to be able to get out of right away?
Keith is going to double check, make sure that his scouting team is being sent back home. The one he put together on his little journey to try to find Jewel a few weeks ago.
I have not heard of anything about it. What?
You know, he was trying to look for Jewel for a little bit.
These are the kind of things you should run by me, because I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, like, you probably grab a bunch of siblings.
And what was going on, and so would Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was in a bad state, and yeah. It was a journey of self-exploration and growth.
Well, then I will say a big journey. And I will say over the next 24 hours, at some point, Gil will fly to the town and just show up in his full-on big dragon form.
Hey, he's here.
Yeah. I will say he clearly got forced into this.
This is the first time we've taken Valoru on an adventure too, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun. How's she look, by the way? Is she excited? Is she nervous? Is she packed?
She's like nervously going over her equipment like repeatedly again and again and again and again.
Faithful's just gonna like playfully poke up behind her shoulder and be like, "You got everything you need there?"
And she's just gonna be like, "Yeah."
You sure?
And she's like, "What am I forgetting? We found something. What is it?"
Your confidence.
Fable's going to like just tease and start listing off like fun toys for for her and Kieran. I don't see a special pocket for those.
I'm gonna say you just make her blush and be like, "Ah."
I'm gonna enjoy this trip.
I might change. That's weird.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting for the Rakshasa and the boat we're gonna take. Who's setting that up?
What do you mean boat?
Oh, that's right. We're taking the worm.
Taking the
You know
worm,
what?
yeah.
We're doing the tube.
Yeah.
Tube.
Nah, I don't need to. Diversion ship would be very Fable to overplan things, but we don't need to worry about it.
I will say, at some point, I'm gonna say that you're just kind of out and about, and Fable, you see Keith, and then like you go to the next room and you see Keith again.
Fable will stop and smile and say, Well. Aren't you excited? Practicing already?
And he's gonna say, "Aw, you figured it out already."
Which one did she do? Was it the original one? Or
No, she's got the second one.
Okay.
The second, as Keith is not, like, he looks like Keith, but behavior-wise, he doesn't have Keith. He doesn't know you guys well enough. He just can nail the appearance down because he's seen you before.
I appreciate seeing your creativity on this trip. I have a feeling that it is going to be fun for both of us.
He says, "I hope so. I'm always bored."
Trust me. People have said many things while being in my presence. Bored is very rarely one of them.
I'll say he'll let the Keith transformation drop and just be back to his normal Rakshasa form.
Wonderful. Now, let me show you the rest of the group and our transportation. And I'm just going to gather everyone.
Yeah, so over there, and he's like, "So what are we doing? I wasn't told anything. I was told I had to come here."
We're going on a road trip.
It's a very important special mission. I told Ankita that. She did not tell
He said something. Didn't have any details. And then I'll say, Mark shows up and he has El Blanco show up or whatever, and he's just looking at the worm, and he's like, "What's with the worm?"
That's their mode of transportation.
And he's just like, "Huh?"
Fable will start to go over the details of what we're doing.
Yeah, and as soon as you get to the part where you're expecting him to turn in, like, polymorph into something else and then ride inside the worm, he's like, what?
You can come inside my magnificent mansions if you want. It's a cat's palace. All in cat trees.
And he's like, oh my god, this sucks.
I mean,
And
Trust me, we will
he,
make it worth your while.
and he's just,
We'll put in a good word with your wife.
he's just gonna hang his head and you can hear him loudly mumble, it's for my family, it's for my family.
aww. He really improved the last time we saw him.
Excellent.
He's resigned himself to this very, as far as he's concerned, very embarrassing and unbecoming situation.
So, first thing we're going to do is give the dragon some cake.
Oh, alright, hang on.
Oh boy.
Yeah, hang on, I gotta pull up.
If nobody else has the cake, Makoto will give him his portion.
Everyone's got some cake.
I don't think
Except-
everyone.
Oh, everyone that was there. Keith doesn't have any cake.
No, you weren't there.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I have got my list here.
You want to roll D100? What was it again? D100? Or...
It is a D100.
Okay.
So, just so you know, on a 99 to 100 is Yuan-T.
Oh god! I guess he... Okay. $68.
He's a halfling.
Your favorite.
Amazing.
Okay.
Excellent.
How does he look?
I mean, he looks like a very unhappy halfling. He's like, I don't have any wings, and I've only got 2 feet, and I don't have any claws.
This is only temporary. As soon as we get there, and you have the space to be what you are, then that is what we're going to want you to be.
Oh, and of course, by the way, when he polymorphs, he's also naked and cold because he doesn't have dragon scales and he's not wearing clothes.
Zeeb will take care of this as well. We have some children's clothes around, I'm sure.
Oh my god!
I'm giving him that cool hat with the little fucking spinning thing on top.
You're giving him a beanie?
Oh my god. Oh, what?
Oh, you're just determined to take the last of his dignity away.
No, he deserves to be cool.
I don't know if I like it though.
At this point, he's like, whatever, and he just puts on whatever, and he now he's dressed
Well,
up.
I'll give him a baseball cap and a fedora to choose from too.
I go for the baseball cap.
Well, Looney loves fedoras, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love fedoras, but I think he wouldn't pick one. I think he'll just take the baseball hat, and he's gonna try to like.
Backwards? It's called
No, but he's gonna try to pull it down enough to cover the ears that he's not used to having, like the pointy halfling ears.
They do get kind of cold.
Kieran or Emo, either of you have anything you want to do before we get trapped on another place that we can't get out of for a while?
I don't think there's anything that requires our attention.
How's our health pot situation doing?
Millions and millions and millions.
We got
Yeah,
a crap.
Racks.
Okay, because a lot of us went through ours, so if you're feeling generous and want to hand them back out, I'm sure that people would appreciate it.
What was it? I have like a cabinet of hundreds.
Yeah, I figure.
Yeah, it's like people probably won't get the reference, but it's like in the 10th Kingdom with Anthony's infinite replicating beer fridge.
Hey, I understood that reference.
You understood that reference? Cool, someone actually got it. Nice.
So how many health pots do people want per person?
What do you want?
I
think 10 would be plenty.
10 per person?
Yeah.
Yeah, pick a number.
Okay.
Alright, there you go then.
Remember, each of us have 15 healing potions.
And I'm going to give a couple. I'm like, do we have enough to give to 10 per person, even in like the other people we're bringing?
I can
That
always
can't
make
be.
more.
We can't. That Jesus Christ. Let's give out like 5 to everybody else.
Alright.
No, I could just make more and give 10 to everyone else. I've been making superior potions since the beginning of this goddamn campaign. I don't think it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, pretty much the one thing you were like, when your downtime, it's like gardening and potions. That was like your whole thing.
That's what I like to do, besides reading.
Yeah, no, I'll give you that. And I will say,
and I'm looking after the animals.
Yeah, so you hand out all these potions, and Murph is like, so do I drink it now?
No.
Sorry,
No.
no.
Yes, Murphys, you can drink ones now. Tell me how it tastes.
I don't think
enabling
like this.
cats.
Yeah.
Can I have another
Enabling
potions, by the ways? Just to make sure he has 10 again.
Oh, does Murph have his baseball cap with the beer mugs?
Of course he does.
Okay.
Excellent.
That's standard equipment for him now.
Oh yeah.
I want to make him a belt where, like, instead of like bullets, it's like these potions.
A bandolier of potions.
Yeah, so he will drink one, and he'll be like, huh, I've tasted worse.
Like those.
Yes, you gotta add a little orch crotch
the
to
face
it.
ones.
And I'm gonna dunk some orch crotch into it.
Alright, well, time for me to roll a con save for him.
Oh God.
Hey, I wasn't the one who did this. Can't blame me for this one.
Yeah, no,
If he actually fails, it'll be so funny.
Well, you'll be dragging him unconscious into the worm.
I can do that.
Good.
I'm very strong.
And he makes the save.
Excellent.
And
Well
yeah,
then.
he says he's tasted worse. Which, to be fair, you guys have seen him eat stuff that must have tasted worse than that.
I mean, he's always saying those like entities at the stairwell tasted really bad.
He did. And he's eaten a lot of...
What about you, Emo? You got anything you need to do with your organization? Or you, Sombra? Anything to do with your organization?
Not
Should probably
particularly.
check in, but
I think
I
they're all.
think
I think they're still doing fine.
we are pretty self-sufficient.
Yeah. I will say, if Anthos goes to check in with his group, you brought Jimmy up earlier, and you find out what he's been up to now. If you thought him stealing a giant ship somehow and getting it underground was impressive, somehow he stole a castle and has it under there now.
What?
He's still a castle.
Brick, row by row, he's gonna make his
How?
castle grow.
God damn it.
I swear to God.
You really need to put a bell on him sometime.
I don't think the
There
bell
is a
help.
bell. He has a bell.
Wait. Is it a good idea for us to have this castle? Because last time we just started allowing.
Do we recognize which castle it is?
No. It's
First
not...
of all, nobody else that isn't a member of the organization knows there's a castle. So
No. So unless Anthos goes out of his way to tell you guys, no one's gonna know.
Oh yeah.
except for Fable and Jewel, who he let in.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I don't know where he got it from.
Does Keith recognize the castle?
You haven't been there. You didn't get let in.
But Jewel was. Ring.
Oh yeah, they're
No, it's not some castle that the group has seen before.
Okay.
It's just a more generic stone castle that somehow Jimmy got underground. somehow.
Speaking of underground.
Speaking of underground, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we should get going.
All right. I'll say, you guys take the teleportation circle into El Blanco and cram into Mark's, basically garage.
Uh-huh.
And then he kind of spreads everyone out into like he's got like those 2 guest rooms that you saw before. So he's like cramming everyone, and he's like, don't touch anything. And he specifically looks at Murph and he says, "Don't touch anything, Murph."
That makes sense.
Yeah, Murph's like, "I wasn't gonna touch anything." And then, yeah. And Gilg's like, "I can't believe I'm in a worm somehow."
How long is this going to take, by the way?
And Mark says, about 10 days.
Damn.
He says, so get comfortable.
Can we cast haste on a worm?
He said, it's not really going to help us. It's gonna take us longer if we use that. Just gonna have to let him go.
To be fair, it's kind of nice to be forced to sit down and do nothing for 10 days because none of us have done that. And looking over at Kieran and looking at Vala and watching Vala blush.
Yeah, they're right. Yeah.
Being shift, Kieran.
Yeah. Anyway, so Mark, we're gonna go straight down for a whole day. We gotta go really deep if we're crossing the ocean.
We're
That makes
not
sense.
time crunch, are we?
We can't do any better than this, unfortunately. I will try one thing while we're in the worm.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try a dream spell. See if I can get through that way.
Not that way either.
Not even a dream spell?
She's particularly prepared for dream.
Gee, I wonder why.
That was the thing that caused the problem in the first place.
I guess you can't send tornado then.
No.
So I just realized the cake lasts for 2 days.
It does. He's gonna have to.
We have to like feed him.
Yeah, Gilg has to keep eating cake, or he's gonna expand to full size, which would be a real problem.
Which means cake 4 more times.
He does have to eat the cake 4 more times.
Can you just like roll like 4 more D100s to see like what?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the next things he turns into.
That'd be so funny.
All right. To avoid dying, Gilg has to keep eating it, so that he turns into, first he's a halfling, then he's a half elf.
Yeah, that's not bad. Okay.
And then he's a half elf again. Oh wait, I take it back. He is no, yeah, it's half elf again. And then he's an Azamar.
Azamar, okay.
Hey, he's got his wings back.
And then the 4th time he is.
It's a 1.
Yeah, which I just need to do. Okay, now I have to roll in the sub chart for the expanded one.
Oh, it's one of those like.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's too many for it to easily fit on a D100, so there's charts within charts. So that makes him a plasmoid.
Oh.
Plasmoid.
It's basically he's basically a big jelly humanoid creature, right?
Yeah. And then lastly, the last thing he is, the thing he is when you
He's a slime.
arrive, he is a shifter.
We've never had those.
No.
It's kind of
I
unfortunate for
don't
him.
know what they look like.
Shifters can look like lots of different things.
No, I mean like their original form.
I don't know, vaguely humanish, mostly. Kind of hairy.
They could be more supposed to be the plasmoid.
So yeah, he is, every single time he has to eat more of that cake, he seems less and less happy with it. And he actually asks when he can stop eating this stupid cake.
Sorry, I'm making bacon. So I will inform him that this is for everyone's best interest as well as his, and that hopefully very soon he will no longer have to go through this. Trust me, it is your natural form is what we're going to need.
Also, the cake's not bad. It just you got a different flavor every bite.
Yeah. It's not the flavor of the cake that's the problem for him.
Oh, it's
no, it's his pride as a dragon is the problem.
That's exactly it. He is an ancient dragon, and he has ancient dragon pride.
So how can we catch like shapeshift if he's an ancient dragon?
Not all dragons can. He's got no magical abilities of his own.
Especially black dragons. Black dragons are deep. They're horrible monsters.
Bad. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so I will say, you go down for a whole day. You travel for 8 days directly in a straight line towards the island, and then you spend the last day going up. And keep in mind, you haven't been able to warn the Mr. Yuan-T that you're coming.
But we can't.
You can't. You have not been able to warn him. You're just aiming to pop up in the mine where he and his group are.
So, question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still on. Okay. Once we start getting in the area within the island, am I able to contact him?
No.
There's no contact even within the space of the bubble.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, because the island cut all contact. I guess. Yeah.
Question. Druid, do you have animal messenger?
I can have repaired over the 8 days, yeah.
Let's try that.
What level spell is it again?
I think it's what is it, level 1 or level 2?
It's not very high.
Yeah, it's a low level.
Level.
Yeah.
Second level ritual, so it won't even take a spell slot.
Alright. What animal do you use as your messenger?
Might as well be something that can dig.
Mole? Moles can dig.
Yeah, we'll try. How about we try a few different things over the course of the 8 days? If it doesn't cost a spell slot, we might as well just flood it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you have to wait for the well, either you have to upcast it to get the duration up, or cast it on the last day for the animal messenger, because that only lasts for 24 hours.
I'll leave that to the druid.
Yeah, I mean, if you upcast it a bunch of times, you'd have more than enough days, just because it goes about 48 hours, I think, every level or whatever. So it only takes
we can upcast it.
There you go. All right. What animal do you choose to try to deliver your message? And what message do you deliver?
I'll leave the choice of the animal.
Okay, what message do you want me to deliver with it?
All right. Yeah, because I'm going to leave the choice of animal to you, because you're the animal expert. As for what animal... I'm sorry, for what message, let's go with... We are coming to help. Do not lose hope. They'll be there soon. All hail the orator. Actually, all hail the orator of soul and scale.
Are we getting messaging pigeons?
Yes.
Yes.
And we will be coming from underground.
Okay, so did we do this before leaving, or are we already underground?
We're doing it as we go.
We're doing it live.
So what animal should we? Because like it could be a mole. That's the only animal I know.
I think we should leave that to Kieran. He's druid.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I think you're gonna have to find an animal on the way. There's not like there's animals inside El Blanco, so you're gonna have to stop along the way somehow and find.
No, I know an animal. It's like, just do an albatross.
Okay, that's a bird. I thought that was a fish.
No, albatross is a big bird.
No,
It's a huge bird.
Yeah, but they can fly long distances.
They
so.
sure can, very fast.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll say you go up to the surface of the water at one point. Yes, herbivores can in fact swim. They have a swim speed and everything.
Excellent.
And he'll pop, and then you'll find an albatross out there and fuse it as an animal messenger.
Yeah.
All right.
Messenger albatross.
Yeah.
It's like we're in One Piece.
We did need a bird that could travel a great distance without needing to rest. On the ground.
News coups.
Yeah. And then I'll say you keep on your journey, and then we'll find out if that message, if they got your message when you get there, based on how they react.
See what happens. It's the last chance I've got that I can think of. Unless any of the other spellcasters can think of another way to try to communicate.
Let me check my spells, see what I got.
Sorry. Say that again, Ida.
Oh, she's just checking.
I was gonna say, can't we send messenger prey shoes?
We could try message through Preishu.
No,
We
messenger
have to
prey
test
shoes.
against,
Where he
like-
dresses up and delivers a telegram, and then throws a pie in their face.
Do you want to try, sister?
I was just putting it out there. I mean, of course.
All right, let's try to send Preishu.
I'm just asking Looney, will it work? If we ask
He's
him
gonna
to?
pop. He'll pop up, dressed up like a mail delivery person,
Hell yeah.
and he'll take a letter and disappear, and then appear a minute later with a big bruised forehead.
Damn it!
There you go. You tried.
I'll put a nice band-aid on his forehead and kiss it better.
I was hoping that he was gonna like Speedy Gonzalez it and not try to use magic, but you know.
He's strong that not even Preishu can get through him.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Preishu is in terms of gods.
I mean, he's new.
He's super new, and he was basically trying to enter the territory of a much more powerful god. Didn't work.
Hey, we're trying things. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
And I looked up spells. Like, I don't think Shrine would work anyway. I also have the dream, but I know that's not gonna work.
Yeah, you know Dream doesn't. That was the first thing. It was like, well, I'm not gonna let that be a thing anymore.
His arcane eye, but I don't know if that.
Oh, it's fine.
Just because you get thwarted, DM, doesn't mean you have to remove it from the game.
I'm fine.
I do have arcane eye, but I don't know if that would help or anything.
Arcane Eye, yeah, that wouldn't work either.
Not even that.
All right.
So it's more than just messages, guys.
Besides, who doesn't want a surprise visit from us if it ends up being that? I'm sure they'll be very happy to see us, no matter what the circumstance.
Sorry. We should get Lemon Cake to send Anaconda an eviction notice. Or a formal declaration of war.
Damn.
I don't know. I think it's funny. Lawyer stuff.
Would Lemon Cake be able to get to the island?
Who knows?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
I mean, you want to try that out?
I was just, talking shit. So.
I know, but it wouldn't hurt. Maybe we could try with Lemon Cake, see if that
If
works.
I think it's a great idea, then by all means.
I mean, sure, let's try Lemon Cake. See if he gets through.
Do you try to call for Lemon Cake?
Abel?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's always around. He's
Yeah.
here, like.
All of you can try to call him. I'm not the only one that can use Lemon Cake,
Oh.
Technically, any of us can just call can just ask for him.
Yeah.
Lemon Cake. You here?
And he will appear because he was in fact there the whole time. And he'll say, he'll kind of just wait for you to ask for whatever it is you're going to ask for.
Is it possible for you to get to the island that we're heading to?
And he says, I can get close to it.
Oh. Like how close?
Just outside her area of territory. I can go above it.
And then we cast fly, and then we just, rich people walk. Segway. But fly.
Okay, so only close to the island, but you can't get into it.
She says, assuming I could get in, she would know I did it.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Wait, so if we get to the island, then she would know that we're here then, right?
No, it depends how you enter. He says, not if you enter the way you're going.
Okay.
No magic involved in that. Just digging and tunneling.
Hey, Fable, should we have Lemon Cake get at least close to the island to see what's going on over there? At least get a good idea on the area.
Does he feel like doing a scouting mission for 2 boxes of cinnamon buns?
All the cinnamon buns. And bacon.
Well, he is a sucker for baked goods, so yeah, he'll go take a look at what's going on. So he'll disappear and then reappear 10 minutes later. And he's soaking wet when he comes back.
Why is he wet? Why are you wet?
It was raining, remember the storms?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Do you see any weaknesses in the storms, by the way?
He says there's a small route you could take if you were going by boat.
Okay. Good to know.
But
You
it's
didn't
not.
happen to map it out while you were out there, did you?
I'm pretty sure he has a keen mind if he's a lawyer.
Probably would have gotten soaked in the rain.
He pulls out magical paper and he shows it. He kind of draws a general route, and you can see that it's a ridiculously circuitous route.
We'll keep that in mind. It's always good to have an escape plan.
Yeah, it literally circles around the island repeatedly.
Good thing we're taking the way we're taking. We seem to have circumnavigated a lot of bullshit.
Circuitous or circular?
Yeah, and he's gonna. I will say he does. By the way, shake himself off like a
dog.
Yeah, like a dog.
Yeah. And I will happily give him the boxes of cinnamon buns.
and then he'll disappear, and you hear very occasional sounds of chewing.
Brother, can we put some tea on? I have a feeling you're going to want to.
He'll put on tea. I mean, he's got a kitchen.
Good, because Lemon Cake's gonna want some tea.
Yeah, eventually there's just like a floating teacup going around.
Absolutely. Then,
And
I wonder if I was to give Lemon Cake a scroll of Animal Messenger, and he can just get right outside the island, then he could send messages back and forth. Or would she notice that? Lemon Cake.
he says she might notice it. The more you do it, the more likely it's going to draw her attention.
Are you able to find out if the first one we sent worked? Technically, the spell does not end until a received message comes back, confirming that it was sent.
Yeah,
Would he be able to confirm?
yeah, I'm just reading, because the animal would go back, if it failed to deliver the message, it would go back to where you found it, which is now like far past where you were. But I'm going to say you don't see an albatross coming back the other direction.
Okay. Okay. Well, surprise!
All right, then I'm going to say, yeah, you pop up. You get underneath the island and you start going straight up. And
Tell you what, brother, talking to Mark.
Yeah.
Is there a way to stop short and then just send up a couple representatives first? Is that possible? Or do we really have to just like killer whale breach the surface?
He says as long as we find a space big enough for El Blanco to fit, where he can open his mouth, you can get out.
Can we do that?
He says, "Well, look, I'll look around for one." And this is the first time you're actually really seeing him pilot or drive this worm, so to speak.
I want to sit in the cockpit.
Who wants to sit in the cockpit?
So there's just a room, and it's got a single chair, and it's basically got a periscope which lets him see through the eyes of El Blanco.
Oh boy.
And
okay. I am trusting my brother.
Yeah, and what is a very rudimentary steering wheel. And yeah, you can see him start like looking around through it until he says, "I found a place."
Wonderful. Who wants to come out with me and say hello?
He tells you it's like probably an hour's walk up.
An hour? Okay.
He says if you can get in a straight line. He can't promise the cave will be like that.
That's fair.
But
so
he said
who wants to come with me? Oh, don't everyone volunteer at once.
Murph will volunteer.
I'll go.
And I'm dragging
Fuck it.
Peace with me.
I'll go.
Excellent. So the 3 rogues are going. I'm dragging my apprentice with us.
All right.
I'm also gonna ask Vala to come because I could use her nose.
Makes sense. Well, then I will say Mark brings you to a room he hasn't brought you to before as well, and it doesn't look like much, and it looks a bit slimy, is what I'll say.
Okay, we're in the throat, aren't we?
Yeah, possibly. Say, you can't be mad at me, all right? And then he's gonna close the door behind him as he leaves.
Oh my god! Fable's gonna bang on the door. Brother, what do you mean? I can always be mad at you. I'm your sister, damn it! Don't do this!
Then the room starts to rumble and shake, and yeah, you get vomited out of El Blanco.
I'm setting up the mansion as soon as possible, so I can do this in luxury.
Oh,
I think we're being hawked up, is what's
being hawked up. It's
What?
exactly.
I just got back from the bathroom.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Are we out? What, are we here already?
Oh, just a few, just the rogues, and we were going ahead to make sure that.
Now all slimy with spit.
Yeah.
But everybody's got out?
No, not everybody, just the rogues. And
Fable, Jewel, and Anthos?
yeah.
Oh, and
Keith, don't
and Keith.
Honey's out. Yes,
Bear in mind.
Sleeping, wake up.
Oh, sorry.
And yeah, so they get, you guys get vomited out.
You got vomited out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Somewhat slimy and somewhat, and
I'm precipitating myself, so I'm clean again.
you know why Mark said not to be angry.
Oh, I'm gonna be angry. He's gonna pay. He's gonna
digitate Fable. So, yeah.
He's gonna pay less now, but he's still gonna pay.
To be fair, you asked him to help you get out. He did.
Sister's wrath.
Undeserved wrath.
You know how people feels about.
That's why
he
said.
Gave me no details, and he fled like a coward.
It was safer for him that way.
Oh,
Was
that's
it,
what he thinks.
Was it really?
Yeah. Anyway, you're out of the worm now in a cave.
Okay.
Woo, we made it.
I'm gonna investigate my surroundings, survival stuff, kind of get a feel for what's around. Stuff that the ranger would do, but his wife doesn't.
Yeah. I will take a survival roll.
Do you mind rolling that for me?
Is that actually the first roll we've gotten in the game?
Today, yes. Today that's
That's it.
rolled a few things, but
Oh, I mean, I rolled health earlier.
yeah. Let's see.
Can I melt into stone to find diamonds?
No, that's not how that spell works at all. You can't see anything when you meld into stone.
Yeah, but
No.
I can see little patches of.
No, you can't see anything. That's not how that spell
This
works.
isn't Minecraft. You can't use that resource pack here.
God damn it.
You're such a dork. I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Camera out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Jewel is exploring, gathering her environment. How's that going?
No, I'm just looking around. I'm staying within close range of the park.
Yes, and I'm asking how the scouting is going. Like, what
Well, the 25 on the dice, pretty well. So I will say, you see when you do this, you see traces of footprints and mining activity.
Okay. I'm going to try once again to mind meld with Mr. Yuan-T now that we're here. Still nothing?
Still nothing.
Do I see any evidence of the Yuan-T, of the battle or?
No signs of battle, but I will say you do see, or Jewel specifically.
I want
Yeah.
animals, wild
Yeah,
things.
you see a mix of like the footprints of a humanoid along with like the trails of like a creature with a snake body.
And what
I'm
direction is
pointing
that?
everything out to Fable.
What direction is that going?
Well, you see in both directions, but it's clear that they came from one passage that's like kind of looks like it's slanted upward slightly.
Traps? Anything?
No traps.
Well, then I guess we know where we're going. Vala, you and Anthos watch our back. Sista, you're in front.
I'm gonna rage. No, I'm kidding.
All right, well, and I will say you'll move forward like that, slowly going up on this slant upward for about an hour, or actually, I'm going to say about 45 minutes before you eventually hear sounds coming from further up the tunnel.
During the hour, I'm going to go to my apprentice and I'm going to say, so, tell me something that you see, but not with your eyes.
Use the force.
And he's going to say,
through with your feelings.
God damn it. I'm being serious here.
and
Give me
he
a
says,
smell that tells you something. Give me a sound that
he
tells
says
you
it's getting warmer.
it's getting warmer. Very good. What do you think that means?
He says, well, I don't know, they're snake people, right? They probably like it warm.
If I had a candy, I'd give you a treat. And I'm going to just ruffle his
Candies. Handing Fable candies.
I'll give him the candy.
And he'll eat it like he's like, he'll eat it in a way that's like, oh, I don't need it. I'm too old for candy, but he also still eats it. Like,
It's the best because it's sugar sweet.
yeah.
We also put nicotine in there, so now he's addicted. I'm kidding.
God.
I'm kidding, of course.
Okay, so we go for the hour.
Yeah, and like I said, about 45 minutes in, you start to hear voices further up the tunnel, really quiet, or sounds, I'll say, not necessarily voices, but definitely sound stuff further up the tunnel. And you continue to last a little bit before you come upon, basically, here, I'm just gonna change the page.
Ooh, map change.
There is a map change. For the second road.
Oh, this is gonna take a... Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Yeah. So you come across, you basically come out of this cave tunnel, and you're standing in front of two colossal, gigantic statues of snakes that are clearly guarding like a gate, like at the front of the gate, basically.
And do I see the slitherings of anything in the corners of this place?
Well, as soon as you see the snakes, Yuan-T, a bunch of Yuan-T stream out of the gate, weapons.
Uh-oh.
Fable will...
Needles to the orators!
God
or
damn
face
it.
the consequences!
God damn it.
Alright.
Fable will sigh and go. And without touching her weapons, she will look whoever is threatening her in the eye and say, all hail the orator. Now where is my sword and my dream?
And you see, I think like it take a minute to realize that you're actually like you are who you say you are before like they kind of start to lower their weapons, and one of them says, "We were expecting you." We got him.
As they should be.
And they'll say he's waiting for you inside.
Do I believe him?
Yeah.
Then
They
I
actually
will
look quite
follow.
relieved, they look quite relieved to see you.
Wonderful, as they should be. How do they
And-
look? Do they look damaged? Do they look hungry?
Every single one of them has at least some kind of small wound that's bandaged, for sure.
Okay. How many wounded? Seriously wounded.
He says a lot.
We will get on that first. And we will also start handing out food.
Here, start with some candies.
Candies, pocket, and
Yeah, he'll take that, but he'll bring you basically through a bunch of different passageways. It looks like they have quite, like, as you're going through it, looks like they have quite a fortified little position in these mines. And then, he'll bring you, eventually you'll enter what basically looks like a throne room. And standing next to the throne in the room, you'll see Mr. Yuan-T.
Fable will smile genuinely. Hello, my friend. Did you miss me?
And he'll turn around and he'll kneel and say, "For the orator, you finally arrived."
I am sorry to keep you waiting, my friend. Please rise, my sword. Where is Dream?
And he'll say, "This way," and he'll lead you through back the way you came in the other direction, through down another tunnel and then another passageway, through a series of hallways until you reach what clearly it was designed to be a temple, but is clearly a hospital.
Okay.
And you pass, there are hundreds of beds with wounded Yuan-T on them.
Okay.
Most of which seem to be chained to the beds that they're on.
Oh no.
can I do a
They have rabies.
Rabies, oh no.
Okay.
But there is something up.
So, yeah, lycanthropy is what I'm thinking. So, first thing we're going to do, I'm going to tell Dream, and
No, you'll see that she is in one of the beds.
she's in one of the beds?
Yes.
That's unacceptable. Okay, right to her. What's going on with her?
She looks to be like she's extremely wounded. You can see that like
35
she's
hit points right away.
That makes sense. That does make sense.
Right now, 35 hit points. I need her awake.
All right. So, she will kind of awaken.
Okay.
And I will say it's when you actually get a look at her, you realize that one of her hands is missing.
Okay. Good morning, Dream. I hope you slept well while I was absent.
Not really.
I need to still teach you sarcasm. I have come and I have brought help. We will start aiding the wounded and we will start making sure that you are all fed and strong. We push back now that I'm here.
And it's at this point that Mr. Yuan-T will interject and he says, "I think he saw your reaction when you saw all the Yuan-T that were chained down, and he says, I think you made a mistake. They're chained down to keep them from attacking us because we captured them."
Oh.
Ah, wonderful. Then we can start changing their minds.
And I
And he actually says, because it's so important, and he basically gets on his he doesn't have knees, of course, right? But he gets on his what would be getting on his knees basically, and
prostrates.
Yeah, he prostrates and begs you not to kill any Yuan-T during this conflict.
I assure you, there are 3 things that I will promise you all, and death is not one of them. I wish to gather everyone that is loyal. I will address them personally. Also the ones that aren't. I think they need to hear this most of all.
He says, okay. And he sends out word for everyone who can be spared to gather, basically. And he brings you, and you gather in a prison where there are hundreds of Yuan-T that are imprisoned. The prisoners outweigh the captors like 10-1.
Oh, okay. So, first things first. Everybody's here, correct? Including our group. We have sent for them to be collected.
Yeah. I would think so at this point.
Here.
Yep.
Do we also get vomited out?
Yes.
Ew. Presentation. Ew.
I think she probably would like that too.
Look, there's 2 ways out of that. There are 2 non-magical ways out of that worm, and you don't want to go the other way.
I know. Wait. Oh. No, I just realized, like, I could just teleport to Sabra while he gets
There isn't.
vomited
You
out.
can't teleport. There's no teleport.
First of all, I thought you weren't even here with Shiva.
Yeah, you're not. You're with Makoto
Oh,
anyway.
right. Never mind. Sorry.
And yeah, everyone gets vomited out. With the message that Mark will be just kind of, he and El Blanco are just going to chill in the caves.
Excellent. So, I'm going to go to all of these people. And I wish to first walk amongst the caged. What kind of disposition am I getting? Manic, angry, depressed, concerned, confused?
Kind of a mix of everything.
Okay.
As we enter into different areas, Jules is going to be like, no needs to worries anymore, anyone's. Your orators is here's.
Jesus. My hype cat.
Yeah, the Yuan-T that are part of the orator faction seem relieved. The other Yuan-T, there's a mixed bag of reactions.
Don't worry. You can change your ways. You can find your strengths and your creativities. You don't need to fears or live in fears. Lives in strengths as I walk by the beds of these ones. Follows the orators and finds freedoms.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
and if you want to do that, you can also have this Prey Shoes dolls. And I'll leave them each, like, I'll put, like, a little Prey Shoe necklace on them. Because they're tied down and they can't resist.
Well, okay, those are the ones in the beds, but you're now in the prison where they're not chained down. They're just in cells.
I'm just saying that those ones that were like that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, I'm going to go to the ones that are in their prison cells. And I'm going to say, am I not what you were expecting? Did you think that I would abandon my people?
And I will say one of the prisoners pipes up and says, "You're not one of us."
That doesn't matter. These are my people. I wish to be their voice, which means I represent them as best I can. Does your God do the same?
And one of them will say, the priestess, the high priestess and the champion speak for Anaconda.
But does Anaconda speak for you? Are you happy with her? Do you like what she does for you in return for your servitude and your pain?
And one of them says, if I can evolve to be a true snake being, then everything is worth it.
And who told you that you can't figure out a way to do that on your own? Or to use her, in fact, as a tool instead of a master?
At this point, they're kind of all silent and just listening to you.
All of you. This one is correct. I am not a Yuan-T. But that does not matter, for I am not saying that I want to be one. What I wish to be is your voice. And that can be anything. However, I do offer you things in exchange. I offer you freedom, I offer you adventure, and I offer you the opportunity to create.
And pride.
But more importantly, you will no longer be chained and forced to serve Anaconda. Anaconda will be chained and forced to serve you. For I wish not to be her orator. I wish to be your orator. What do you think of that?
One of them's gonna speak up and says, "Those are big words. Prove it."
They are. My dear, you have no idea what I can do and what I have been able to prove. And trust me, she will be bent down in front of me begging for forgiveness, and then you will see that I can do these things.
And one of them says, "I'll be waiting for that day."
Then I will ask only one.
I'm gonna step in. So, what exactly are you looking for? Do you want someone to beat you up or something? Because I can do that. But like, you are so arrogant.
Paul, you made it.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Looney.
No, thank you.
Sable will put a hand in front of her sister. It is all right. I can understand your disposition. However, I will hold up my end of the bargain, but I will ask for one in return. Do not resist any longer. Wait and see appropriately. You do not have to join me, but do not be an opposing force. Yet.
I mean, you can, but I'm gonna wrestle yous. And probably split your lips. Make it match your tongues. Sorry, that was bad.
I'm gonna say that when you say that, you get a vibe that about half the prisoners are willing to not join you, but not resist you either. And that your return has given hope to about 10% of them, and the rest are a mix of die hard, you're not one of us, you lied to us, kind of, and like ranging in anger. But so you'll have to detain still about 40% of the prisoners.
That's fine, as long as now we have the bright, like, they were probably over capacity before, correct?
Oh, totally, way over capacity. But Mr. Yuan-T
restrained who's appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
sorry to interrupt, but DM, where are we in the map?
So, how about we take a second?
There is no map right now.
Tells Kopakas about our journey through the giant worms.
Oh yeah.
And everything, because you know it's Kopakas and we loves him.
Aww.
So basically, Kopaka, we're on a mission to take, well, not kill a snake god, but basically just take her down. We had to like split in a worm for like 10 days.
Whoa! You didn't have to do that. You guys chose to do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like it was one of the
starts at the beginnings, and then when he gets to the ends, stops because we're jumping all overs. So Fables has beefs with anacondas. She tried to cause Mr. Yuan-T's and the rest of the Snakes crews with all the S's, and they once able to get through, and no magics got throughs. So we're here's nows, and the way we got here's was we asked Mox, our brothers, to travel by giant albino worms. And yeah.
And that took 10 days. We did bring a. Should we tell them who we brought?
Absolutely. All the details, because it's Kopaka's.
Okay, so we got the main crew, we got Crusher, Scarlet, Murph, Fable's Apprentice, Falaroo, Cinder. We brought Raja the Rakshasa, 2 representatives from the Fake Court, was it?
Yeah.
DM,
And
can I retroactively ask if Kopaka wants to bring an ally that he be allowed to?
Well, what sort of ally?
Any ally you want. Like
I mean,
a Dragonborn from the Dragonborn or the Giants or something. If everyone went around and asked different people we've met in the past if they want to come here and kick some butts.
Oh,
So
a
is there
giant.
anyone that I don't want you left out? That's all.
Oh,
yeah.
I
What I'm saying,
see.
DM.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, now that you mention, now if I could bring someone, I am half thinking of bringing a giant.
Would giant
Maybe-
fit in a worm?
Yeah.
We got the cake. We'll feed him the cake every 2 days.
That or wait, Looney, the characters I created on my side when they're not considered canon, are
Yeah, we're gonna keep them where they are.
they? Okay. Jeez, this is hard. Who to keep? Okay, you know what? Actually, I do have one person in mind. Sorry for the death of me. I forgot her name. Remember the red dragonborn?
Oh, you mean Sasha?
Yeah. What was her name? Oh my gosh. All right. Yep. No, have her come along too.
Okay.
She's a great character. And she is a worthy fighter, and she could hold her own.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, we are told not to kill any Yuan-T, so no killing Yuan-T.
Damn it! Why you have to spoil the fun?
They're the good guys, Kopakas. not
Damn
the
it! Why
bad
you have to
guys.
spoil even more of the fun? I'm kidding. We're not that bad most of the time.
Oh, and we also brought Gilg, the Black Dragon. He's with us.
Nice.
That is true. He's currently, what did I say he was?
He was
Oh, he's a shifter right now.
shifter right now, yeah.
Did anyone bother to bring the lobster?
No lobster. No lobster. I think we've brought plenty, including your Dragonborn friend.
All right. Okay. So now that we have someone, just to summon her, I guess.
Well, I mean, she's there.
Oh, okay.
I think is that all?
I think so.
Well, how about we bring most of our pets too?
There was a limitation on space inside the worm.
Oh, understandable. Okay. Yep.
You had an extremely cramped 10-day journey inside this worm.
Okay. Skip. Or we could shrink them with magic, and then let them loose once released.
Shrink. I don't know.
If it's possible.
We did that.
No, never mind.
Anyway, we've made it into the mine, which is the main hideout for Fable's.
Rebels.
The Orator faction of the
the Orator
Yuan-T.
faction.
I've actually I hinted at the name to my faction is the Soul and Scale faction.
The Solar Scales, nice.
Yeah,
Soul and Scale.
They totally call themselves the Orator faction, and you're not going to be able to change their mind.
God damn it. That's fine.
You know how Looney is with his names.
Yeah, sometimes I let you change the name of stuff, but not on this one. These guys are very diehard.
Say what Kate wants. They
No,
can
no,
say
no. It's
whatever, but we're giving them badges.
just. I was just thinking because I can't be the orator of Anaconda anymore, so I was thinking I'd be the orator of Soul and Scale.
I like
Oh,
it.
well.
But if they want to call themselves the faction of the orator, that's fine.
They totally do want to call them that.
I think, was that all we needed to catch up on?
That's more or less what happened.
Okay.
So,
I don't want none unless you got buns, son.
now that we're here, we have. Did any of the opposing factions switch sides?
A small amount, like 10% of them.
We're gonna need them. Everybody's fed. Everybody's getting treatment, including the prisoners.
Yeah. Well, I will say, because I mentioned that Coco Cobra was missing one of her hands, but in terms of the Yuan team, she's one of the less injured. So no noticeable injuries on Mr. Yuan-T, but the rest of the team are pretty hurt. You already saw what happened to Slinky and Milksnake, but like Monty Python and William Snakespeare both lost an eye and a tail. Spaghetti lost multiple of her heads.
Oof.
We can help them get it all back, right?
Yeah, it's so, and their injuries are by no means like rare amongst the general Yuan-T you see here. A lot of injuries.
I'm pretty sure there's a spell called regeneration.
Yeah. Well, and I will say when you're in the temple / field hospital, basically, you see 3 Yuan-T priestesses running around healing wounds as much as they can with their limited amount that they can do.
Karens, can we hand out milkshakes? And by that, I mean potions.
Yeah. Of course you could do it. Why wouldn't he?
Also, you have that spell that can like regrow limbs, right?
Yes, but that's really powerful magic. What's up?
Yeah, he's going to encounter the same problem they are, which is limited amount of use. So they kind of they're.
So here's what I propose. Now that I could take a turn.
Sure.
Because Mark is here, and this is what he specializes in. Can Mark start making some things?
Like when you say like, what do you want him to make exactly?
Well, you said a couple are missing an eye.
Yeah.
Let's make them an eye.
Lots of them are missing eyes. Like, so they're in terms of the wounded in general, lots of them. There are hundreds of wounded.
I need to address my team.
That's fair.
And if I can turn them into cybernetics and give them advancements, I'm gonna fucking do that.
That's fair.
Cyber Snake.
Cyber Snake. Well, Mark's made a mechanical eye before, so we can do it.
Let's do it. I want him to start on Dream. Let's get Coca Cobra a new hand.
Okay. Well, he's gonna need like a day for each of these things that he's making.
That's fine. We're gonna want to start scouting and everything on the surface anyway. We're not going anywhere in the first day. That's why we took the sneaky approach.
Well, we'll need like a day each. Like making a functional hand and everything is gonna take a day. Making an eye is gonna take a day.
In the meantime, we have different locations to scout out. So
Yeah.
I'm going to ask for the group. I'm going to ask for the newly transferred members that have changed sides. And yeah, let's start getting some scouting missions out. And I will be splitting the party for this. We're not all going town to town. That's too conspicuous. I want parties of a loyal member, a newly loyal member that knows how the other team operates, a member of the party, at least one, if not two, and then a member of the geese in each group.
What Mr. Yuan-T will tell you as well is that they've managed to keep this location hidden.
Excellent.
So they don't know.
We have
the Anaconda faction doesn't know where they are, so to be careful not to lead them back here.
Yes. Excellent. The geese are good at that.
Yeah, well, and he says that helps because basically everywhere where there isn't one of the major settlements or other things is just dense jungle. The entire rest of the island.
So we have, for places to hit, we have the port town needs to be investigated. Capital needs to be investigated. The 3 towers.
No. So to clarify, the 3rd tower is in the capital, which is on the far right in the mountain. It's a fortified mountain city where the Colosseum is and where that last tower is.
Okay. So port town, capital, towers. Was there another?
Well, there's also the fortress in the center of the island, which is the most militarized location and has easy access to everything else. And then there's
the breeding ground.
Yeah, that's in the lake. That's where one of the things maintaining the magical barriers is in the Broodguard hatchery. And then the last really noticeable point of interest is a town called Sadness, which is where the Yuan-T purebloods are. If they're awarded the ability to be evolved, that's where it happens.
Okay. So, does anybody have a preference? Something that they want to go to check out? Or does nobody care where they go?
I want to go through the map again just to see where.
Okay.
Don't really have a preference.
I can try maybe the temple. Is that like one of the spots we're supposed to look?
The town of Sadness is basically the temple.
No. The Temple of Anaconda is straight up just a temple of worship. The Sadness is where the blood fighting, not the arena, but like the blood ritual sacrifices to have someone evolve, basically.
Okay.
Separate from the temple.
So do you want to go to the capital then where the temple is, or do you want to go to the ritualistic shit in the town?
I'll go to the temple.
You'll go to the to the capital.
No, the capital and the temple are not the same place.
No, it's not the same.
Okay. So temple. Okay. So Makoto wants to go to the temple. Okay. Anybody else got a preference?
Preference?
Keith has no preference.
Okay. So.
As long as we're together, honeys.
Yep, that's right.
Well, I would love Jewel and Keith to go to the breeding ground because we could probably find more allies there that haven't been turned yet.
So that'd be at the lake.
I like how you're sending Jewel and Keith to the breeding grounds.
Yeah. Why, would you rather me send you?
Well, I mean, she was not here, so.
All right. I will, however, send Sombra to one of the towers. There's a tower in the middle of nowhere, right?
So the 3 towers, there's one at the breeding grounds, there's one at the temple, and there's one in the capital. So there's none in the middle of nowhere.
You already sending a team to the hatchery, so that's where one of the towers is.
Okay, so Capital's got a tower. Breeding Ground's got a tower. And where was the third one?
The the hatchery, the temple, Wanda, and then the hatchery, breeding ground, whatever. It's
Okay.
where they make all the brood guard.
Okay. So Sombra, I want Sombra to check out one of the towers. Because magic shit. And he's real good at being sneaky. So let's put him at the temple with Makoto. That's one muscle and that's one sneaky sorcerer.
Alright.
That's a good balance. I'll take the capital. Because I'm going to need to scope out that. Let's get... Kieran. I want Kieran in the port. In fact, I'm going to get Kieran and also Anthos at the port.
Okay.
Alright.
Because one, Kieran can communicate with the animals and have a little bit more of a terrain advantage because he can do whatever he wants there. And Anthos can get some scoop on what's going on with the here's and there's and do his rogue shit. Especially using his class to his advantage, since this is what he's supposed to be. Kopaka, you want to hit the blood gladiator pits?
Did someone say blood? Did someone say gladiator? I'm in.
That's what I thought. And I'll let you bring your friend with you. You can have a play date.
All right.
Who wants to hit the fortress?
Let's see. I think the only character left is actually you, Fable, because I think everybody's
I'm going to the capital. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's only 9 party members. So if we're counting, there's 11 of us.
Well, you haven't sent Jazz anywhere.
Yeah, the last two are the last two.
Something.
Yeah, there's Cole and Corbel are the last two.
So
then.
Well, Corbel's going with Fable.
Yeah.
Sure is.
We're not splitting couples here.
Yep.
Then I will get Jazz and who can keep Jazz in line?
Murph, he'll keep.
I'm gonna have Scarlet and Crusher play babysitter with her.
Alright.
It's like trading Murph for her. Yeah, that's pretty comparable.
Thank you. All right. So there's the main party. Now let's start getting some help. So a Yuan-T with everybody. I am going to send. Where's the Yuan-T list? Fuck. I need more space.
We got Mr. T. We got.
He's going anywhere.
Here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna have my 2 hands come with me, of course. So my sword and my dream are coming with me. Kieran and Emo, I'm gonna send you with. I'm gonna send you with Rocky.
Yeah.
Okay. To the fortress with Jazz, I'm gonna send Slinky. because I think that a sniper will do well there. Okay. For the breeding ground, let's send Milk Snake.
Mhm.
Yeah. Keep your mouth shut.
I'm quite proud of these stupid names I gave them.
Who's going to the temple again? The auntie, which
The auntie for the temple. I'm going to send you with Looney. Which one would be the best one for that? Like, which one is better in religion and?
Oh, either Spaghetti or Coca Cobra. I think you're taking Coca Cobra with you though, so.
Well, I'll send Coca-Cola with the temple for the best.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean honestly, she's
So you get Coca-Cola for that.
Okay.
Okay. For Kopaka and Sasha, let's give them Monty Python.
So I gotta ask my favorite color.
No.
Where's the speed velocity of
Oh,
Sparrow?
okay. We could do that for hours, not get anywhere. We're gonna need to keep that reined in. It was just a joke name.
Sorry. I had to.
Yeah.
Good work.
Okay, so there's a Yuan-T with every group. And now for the extras. So, Port Town. Let's send Valaroo. No, that's me. I'm gonna send Cinder. Cinder's gonna go into town and help with information. That's what she does. Apprentice and Pip are going to come with me. Apprentice. Okay. And Pip. Now, Fortress. Let's send the Rakshasa.
Oh, the Rakshasa with Michael?
Yeah.
Might.
All right. Because he can be stealthy, sneaky, maybe check out their defenses, see how gullible they're going to be. He's a good test of the waters kind of guy for that shit.
I'm assuming your apprentice is going with you, Fable?
Yeah, Apprentice is coming with me.
Okay.
Breeding ground. Let's send that one. I'm going to send Vala. I think she'll do better in that environment. Her nose will be very useful. Kopaka, I'm sending you with Murphy.
You get Murphy.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you with the strongest person. I'm just gonna,
Yes.
You guys. So basically, what I want out of Kopaka, you're in charge of this group, by the way, Kopaka.
Oh,
I'm leaving you in charge. And you know what your
a captain's hat, a big floofy captain's hat.
You know what your job is going to be?
Slaughtering millions?
Your job is going to be testing their abilities. These are going to be the strongest and the best of their best going up to prove themselves. I want you to find out what that means. And if you can, prove that you're better.
Oh, that should be no problem.
Excellent.
So go rough on them, make sure they don't breathe. So, yeah.
Well, try, don't kill them, but embarrass them.
Oh, no, I'm not going to kill them. I'm just only going to leave part of their cells alive.
And last but not least, the temple group. Makoto, Sombra, and Coca. Who am I going to send with you guys? You know what? Because you're the team I'm most concerned about, I'm going to send you with the best escape plan. So I'm going to send you with the dragon.
We're sending Kopaka with the dragon.
Not Kopaka with the dragon.
No, Kabato's got
Kapaka's got Murph. He's got an ogre.
Yeah.
So who
But
got?
just in case things go south at the temple, I don't think they're going to be expecting a black dragon. So I'm going to send him with you guys. That's the best escape plan. Plan B that I can think of.
Should he still be in disguise, or
Can you get him out of disguise?
Well, I mean, the cake just wears off, right? That's how it works.
in 2 days?
Yeah, but if you need to get it to stop right away, can you get rid of it immediately?
I
Do you
can't.
have that?
How do we
Nobody
do
has
that?
ability.
Dispel magic would do it.
Do you have a dispel magic?
Let me see. I might. It's honestly probably on one of my staffs.
Just look at
I'll
your.
leave that in your capable hands, then, Shadow Man.
Dispel magic. What level is that normally?
I want to say.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's here. I've got it.
Hey, there you go.
Excellent. So, for anybody who cares or is writing any of this down, looking at you, Dungeon Master.
I didn't write any of that down. I knew you were writing it down, and you were saying names, and it was.
I know.
Yeah. Gee, it's almost like we're playing a level 18 game.
Look, I drew a map. I did so much writing today. I drew a crude map.
So to recap, Port Town is going to Kieran, going to Anthos, it's going to Rocky Balboa, and to Lady Cinder. That's Group Port.
No, Cinder's professional. There's no need to worry about her. I mean, there's still drama between her and Fable, but like on the job, it's the job that's
Nothing but professionalism.
yeah. The petty shit is for later.
To the capital is going to be me and Corbel, my apprentice, Mr. Yuan-T, and Pip. So that we can scope out their capital buildings and stuff.
Actually, Mr. requests to stay behind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well then, I need a Yuan-T to come with me. So I'm going to take Rumpelstiltsnake.
Yeah.
Alright, let me write that down. Rumpel is now coming instead.
Yeah, Mr. Yuan-T's got a few reasons. He's the #1 most wanted
Oh yeah.
and very
All right.
recognizable that, and he's kind of he's the only thing keeping his faction together at this point still. He doesn't want to.
So, Fortress.
Sending
Going.
Shay out to public.
The Fortress is going to Jazz, Scarlet, Crusher, Slinky, and the Rakshasa. And are encouraged to stay in the shadows, but fuck with them as much as possible. Breeding grounds. Jewel and Keith.
Yep.
Milksnake and Valaroo. Your job is to slow down the process, if you can, as well as free anyone that looks like they might be willing to, help the cause.
Free everybody's. We got it.
Beautiful. Sadness to the battle arenas. Kopaka, Sasha, Monty Python, and Murphy.
That's a very, very specifically one-sided group. 100%.
I like it.
Yeah, it's
I trust Sasha.
It's
I
100%.
I trust between Monty Python and Sasha that there is two voices of reason.
And then we got the temple.
And then last but not least, the temple group is Makoto, Sombra, Coca Cobra, and Gilg.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
And what's our duty?
Surely.
Your job is to, one, learn about how this all goes down, what they believe, look for loopholes, look for problems in it, look for anything that we can use to manipulate the system, or even maybe find a way that could help us beat her or weaken her in some way.
Cool.
Wait, got it. Sorry.
And if you want to, as a bonus, I can always make the tower fall down.
You know, I do love a flashy exit. You know this about me. If you pull a King Louis, then so be it.
Oh, Ooby Doo.
That was the one thing. Mr. Yuan-T got on, prostrated himself, basically flat on the ground, begging you not to kill
Just
anyone.
don't kill anyone. There was that coward.
Yeah, don't kill anyone.
Probably don't destroy castles.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Now, did he say don't kill any Yuan-T or kill anyone specifically?
Any Yuan-T.
Yuan-T.
Okay. So any other race is fair game.
God damn it. I have a feeling that we're going to be the only ones of those.
Oh, God.
Everybody okay with those groups, by the way? Anybody have any thoughts, comments, objections, questions?
No, I'm good.
Yep, I'm good.
Oh, fine.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
then,
trying to be a good general here.
yeah. Well, then we're gonna call it for a dinner break right here. 'Cause this is a good moment for that.
And then in the morning, we start our missions.
In the morning, we plan.
No, we already
Damn
did.
right.
We did the planning.
We did the plan. You gotta make a little bit more plan before we run out of the plan.
We are the plan.
This is gonna be good, you guys. This is gonna be fun.
Okay. Please do not destroy the temple.
This is gonna be good.
Yeah. And we'll see everyone in an hour after dinner.
Jamie, we just got on dinner break.
That's okay.
We were splitting the party. We're doing like special stealth missions. You have your own team.
Okay, what's my team?
Who can rein you in?
Alright. Let me there's my roll 20.
Well, yeah. So we're just going on dinner break, and we'll get into everything that's happening, and we're gonna do one group at a time. So I'll see everyone in an hour.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, Kieran and Emo, I'm curious as to what your plan is for blending in. I mean, Kieran could just turn into an animal.
I would recommend a snake.
Crazy how that works.
Crazy as it works.
I don't know what Anthos is gonna do.
Stealth.
He doesn't appear as anything other than a Yuan-T right now.
Let's see what tricks I have up my sleeve.
Excellent. Doesn't your class have something for blending in?
Not changing my body shape.
Yeah, but like at least a disguise kit so you can look like a pureblood if you wanted to.
I think so. This somebody.
I would hope so. The whole point of your class is infiltration.
Not really infiltration.
Oh.
I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a disguise kit. I can see it on your sheet. You have it.
I can roll this. Yes. Dexterity, maybe.
Yeah, it should be.
Good enough.
That's about right. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna say you're all able to disguise yourselves adequately. So
I can also mimic their what's it called?
Accent.
Accent. Yeah, it's better than accent.
Do you speak Yuan-T?
Nope. But I can mimic their accent when they speak in common.
That's a good
Do
question
you even
too.
have a language?
Yuan-T is a language. I'm gonna guess the only one of any of you that speak it is the Yuan-T that's going with you.
Yeah.
Probably.
Can Lady Cinder take care of herself?
Huh. I don't know if she'd speak Yuan-T. That's a good question.
And can she cast something on herself to be able to speak Yuan-T?
Yeah, I feel like she would be able to cast tongues. I think so.
Do you think that she's got another one in her for our little elf friend?
Yeah, probably. What is it? Tongues is what? What? I'm just trying to think. Because they're not not the same kind of level as you guys, but
Can Kieran learn tongues?
I don't think so.
No, it's not a druid spell, but it
Yeah, it
is
seems
a
like a
double
wizard thing.
level. So yeah, I'm gonna say she can cast it twice.
Beautiful. And Kieran doesn't need it because he's a snake.
Yeah. So it'll last an hour. So I'm gonna say you guys sneak out of the mine, past the into the jungle. I'm gonna have you roll now. I'm gonna have you roll stealth and perception to see if you detect and potentially avoid, if any are around, patrols or any dangers in this jungle as you make your way to the port. Because it is quite a trip, and it's gonna take you a day to get there as you go through the jungle.
Do they have advantage because they have a local guide in Rocky Balboa?
Yeah, you know what? I will give you advantage in that.
Also, I can cast Pass Without Trace.
Oh, well, I would recommend doing that if you have it.
Yes. Stealth and Perception.
Okay, so spells and perception.
Perception. Button where?
Voice. Voice.
Those are good rolls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. I rolled 10s.
Noise. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Alright, do that.
Forget the plus 10.
Whoa.
Yeah. Perception is his greatest thing.
And Cinder.
There's your stealth. Well, that's just bad roll.
Is that her stealth?
Yeah.
Oof.
And that's a perception.
Alright, the lowest is 19.
Yep.
But you're in sideways.
Well, sometimes the dice just don't go your way. Honestly, the thing she's really good at is going to be in the city. Anyway, so I'm going to say that with your perceptions and stealth, you guys detect two bands of Yuan-T, like two Yuan-T patrols going through the jungle, and are able to avoid them as you spend the day traveling to the port city of Ship Sender, and making sure to properly pronounce those S's.
Ship Senders.
Yes, exactly. Really elongate those S sounds. And because I made one for this, because I kind of thought you guys would be going on boat, I have a map page just for this area right now, because I thought you'd end up going here today. So when you arrive, it is night. And there is, however, still quite a lot of activity in the city. A lot of guards coming, and you see quite a few ships coming and going through the narrow path through the storms. That you can see they're following a crazy route that the people controlling the ships clearly know. They somehow know how to go exactly through these storms that you can just see in otherwise just raging just off the edge of the town, just very intense, unnatural. Heavy rain and winds, lightning and thunder, crashing waves, like even whirlpools and like hurricanes.
Is it the perfect storm?
Oh God,
it's perfectly ridiculous and unnatural. And however, like I said, you see ships coming and going, and the main thing you see them bringing in is people that they are carting, like loading up into wagons and sending out of town, heading south, which is in the direction of the Broodguard hatchery. So that's the big thing coming in. You see some supplies, but you only see Yuan-T. You don't see anyone who isn't a Yuan-T who isn't basically in a cage.
Something's in a cage.
Yeah, what is in the cage?
Sorry.
It is in the cage.
People. Lots and lots of people.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Lots of them.
On yours.
So, what do you do?
Probably start. I'm asking around. Probably about the storm.
You're gonna ask about the storm. All right. Well, and Anthos, because you've been blessed with tongues from Cinder, go ahead and try and roll. I'm gonna just say charisma for now.
Just straight charisma?
Yeah, because you're not really trying to persuade or
Alright.
perform or anything. Well,
damn.
Well, damn. Alright.
Shazam, bitches!
Yeah.
Tell me everything. I know your sister's middle name now.
So, I mean, I pretty much, what do you want to ask? Go ahead, and they're probably going to answer you. You enter a nearby tavern with a couple of Yuan-T in it that seem to be drinking some kind of green liquid.
Thinking.
Yeah.
You should probably just start with the people. What they're doing with them.
Just asking what they're doing with the people outside of the cage and about the storm recently.
And the one you're asking is shocked that you don't already know, but is quite happy and clearly inebriated, so doesn't mind telling you what's going on. So he explains to you that all of those people are on their way to the Broodguard hatcheries to be transformed into Broodguards eventually. As is the normal for them, especially with the and they refer to them as those insurrectionists to help stamp them out. And of course the storms, and again they're shocked that you somehow don't know this. You must have been living under one heck of a rock. And the storms are there as a blessing from Anaconda to protect the island from outside influence, which is because as she's warned them as a major threat.
Where's the main temple that this is happening at?
I'm pretty
quick question. What currency are they using here? Is it still the same?
Sorry, what was that?
What currency are they using? Is it still like just normal
currency,
coins?
Still the same currency. Yeah.
Yeah.
You asked about the main temple, so they again shocked, but somehow okay with not questioning why you don't know where the main temple is.
You got nat 20 for
Yeah.
I mean, I can also just slip him 10 gold.
Yeah, but when they describe where it is on kind of the southeast end of the island, kind of lines up with that map you saw. So, in that the new high priestess and all the high priestesses under her, commune with Anaconda and help disseminate the word of Anaconda to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
As well, of course, any other kind of news from Anaconda. Supposedly, an avatar of Anaconda has been seen there. Even.
Really?
And now, what does he do for work here?
Him?
What is his position?
He's a dock worker.
Okay.
He unloads cargo, which is mostly people, and loads it up onto wagons and doesn't think about it.
So they've been kidnapping people?
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of normal in this world, it seems.
Currently.
Yeah, that's where Yuan-T Broodguard come from.
Ah.
The only thing that can do that, too, by the way, is a wish.
We have a genie.
In his opinion, what's the fastest ship out there? At the docks?
He'll tell you that there's the ship of the new champion Cucumber is out there, and there's a flag. It's got a cucumber on it. It's a whole thing, and it's this big ship. It's really fast.
Yeah.
It mostly stands guard to make sure nobody somehow makes it through the storm.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Okay. I'm taking notes real quick. You said that the new champion to Anaconda that replaced Mr. Yuan-T, his name is Cucumber?
Yes. So,
okay,
to reiterate, the most recent 3 champions were, the current one is Cucumber, then before him was Mr. Yuan-T, and before Mr. Yuan-T was Pickles.
My God, I feel like I'm watching Baki.
Breathe, Ida. Anyway, yeah, so that's the fastest ship. It's clearly very nice. Like, really well made. And he even says that it was made by elves and then shipped here.
Oh.
Not that they knew who they were making it for. They probably wouldn't have made it if they did. And he even says it sucks for the crew that brought it, like the elf crew that sailed it here, because they didn't get to leave.
In the same condition.
No.
As in their cargo.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, not dead. I think they're birds guards. Yeah.
What?
Sorry, you just were laughing so hard at that.
Sorry.
Anyway, yeah. So that's is there anything else you want to ask him?
Nope.
Do you think he he's trying to go on longer pilot?
Okay. Well, if that's all you wanted to ask him, then
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask him about any rumors.
Sorry, what?
Any rumors has he heard?
Oh, rumors. Yeah, there are rumors. So, he's got a few different rumors about the potential location of the insurrectionists. One rumor says that they're actually out on a tiny island out in the storm, and that's how they're evading capture. But he doesn't believe that because there's no way they'd be able to get through that. And then there's another rumor that says they live out in the jungle and they keep moving. That's why they can't be found. As well, supposedly, there's where this is more propaganda at this point that the lead, the fake orator, the fake prophet of Anaconda is dead, so that, struck down by Anaconda for spreading falsehoods and blaspheming and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got ideas. If you ever get
Strike me down, and I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
There.
Okay, Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
Would at least put his consciousness into the force.
Anything else you want to ask him?
No.
All right. You leave him to his drink, and he kind of forgets you were there, though the people who didn't know anything. Doesn't think about it again.
Good.
And
That was good shit. That was good shit.
yeah, and with that, I think we'll move on to another group. I don't know which group. I can roll for it if you guys, unless you want to just pick one.
Yeah. I don't mind that.
Yeah, roll for it. See what happens.
I want Kopaka's
yeah.
group.
Oh,
What's Kopaka's
roll.
groups?
All right. Well, there's one person pushing for a specific group, and no one seems to be.
Kabaka wants to go next.
Yeah. So we'll that do then.
Sure.
All right. So remind me who's in Kopaka's. Oh, right. That's right. The extremely one-sided group of.
Okay, so for the town of Sadness, I just have it written down as Sadness.
That's called.
That's so depressing.
That's what it's called.
Sasha,
Murph.
Monty Python, and Murph.
oh,
Yeah.
the best place to send Monty Python.
Yeah. And by the way, that's Sadness with 6 S's.
God damn it, Looney.
Sadness.
Yeah. That's correct. That's exactly how you pronounce it, Kopaka.
All right.
You sound like a native. All right. So your
I could simply voice as one.
all right. So your group, I'm gonna have you roll perception and stealth as you try to sneak your way to the town of Sadness.
Oh boy.
You didn't create a map for us, did you?
No, because I didn't know you were gonna be there.
All right. Perception, you said, right?
Sure did.
We kind of bypassed half of the prep of the game.
You said perception and what again?
Perception and stealth.
Oh, stealth. I'm gonna do poorly.
I'm gonna roll Murph.
Maybe not.
All right. Here's Murph's stealth.
Oh no.
And his perception.
Just I.
Murph.
That's Murph. So now,
Oh, yeah, mine is 6 in stealth.
yeah, well, Murph's not exactly subtle.
I know.
He tends to wander around loudly.
And then you gotta do Sasha and.
Yep, doing it right now. And lastly, Monty Python. Yeah, this group has 100%, like Venn diagrams where sometimes there's overlap. This one's just 4 circles stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
So they're good at smashy.
Well, to be fair, 2 of them are Dragonborn, so they already look like they kind of belong here. It doesn't take much. And then you've got a local, and,
that stands out.
and an ogre.
Who stands out?
He's a slave ogre. He's good at doing shit.
All right, well, let's see. So Kopaka's got the highest stealth with 19.
Ironically.
And they've got the lowest down at 10. No, sorry, Murph's is 5. That's not great.
No.
So, I'm going to say that I'm also looking at the perception scores, which are also not particularly great, except for Murph, oddly enough. So I'm going to say that you do encounter a patrol of like 4 Yuan-T.
I feel bad for them.
Never no killing.
And I'll say you see them before they see you. And Murph's just gonna like nudge Kopaka and be like, "Go club them."
Alright. No problem.
And he's gonna remember. He's like, "Oh wait, gently."
Gently. Oh. What do I have to roll for that one?
I don't know. Roll
You
a
can-
club. You got a club.
You can non-lethal.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
Yeah.
wait,
Non-lethal,
stop,
that's all
I
you
forgot
say,
to,
non-lethal.
wait, hold on. Can I re-roll that because since I'm just,
Oh, that's fine. That's gonna do it.
yeah, just,
There you
angry because, again, I want to turn off my rage because I'm not
Yeah.
angry. Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, just looking at the numbers you got there is enough. I'm gonna say you run up behind them, and by the time they realize you're there, it's too late. As you're already beating them on the head with your club or warhammer, I guess. You whack 2 of them before the other 2 start to run away, but your companions are able to subdue them, and you now have 4 unconscious Yuan-T from this patrol. What do you do?
This reminds me of a time when I played a whack-a-mole back in the carnival. I think I want a big giant doll for my beloved. I hope she still has it in her bedroom. Oh wait, she does.
I mean, you're there a lot. You should notice it.
That's why I said I remembered now.
He's usually distracted by something else. Anyway,
Yeah, basically. All right, sorry. Go back. As you're saying.
So you've got 4 unconscious Yuan-T. What do you do?
Well, as much as I want to throw them in the lake and drown them, we have to tie. We can't really do that. So let's tie them up, gag them, and loot them if we can.
They don't have anything particularly worthwhile on them.
Oh, they do for the homeless. We're gonna take their clothes and then we're gonna donate it.
That's actually so lame.
Alright, you strip them naked, tie them up, leave them in the jungle naked.
Damn. Damn.
All right, now for the homeless.
Way to send a message.
Probably use it for like disguises too. So, hey, there you go. Free disguises.
And then we'll
I
give it
mean,
to the
you're not
homeless.
wrong.
Yeah. Just use this
You're
as
not
disguise.
wrong.
And I will say, Murph is wise enough to know that if you leave 4 people tied up naked in a jungle, they're probably going to die. So.
I didn't know Murph was that wise.
He's,
to an extent.
he's decently wise-ish.
Yeah.
He's got some experience. So.
And see, he's kind of one of those people that live and learn.
Yeah, that's
Done
exactly.
A lot of living and a lot of learning.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what I say is he's going to hook them and hang and kind of pull them up into a tree and be like, "We'll come back for them later."
Man, I can see the blood rushing through their heads already. But okay, let's go.
Wait. I want everyone in your group to roll survival to try to remember where these guys are.
All right, guys, don't forget. All right, let's try to do our best to remember where these idiots are. Right?
Well, that's
For the love of God.
Don't worry, I'll be sure to remember it. It's like one of the most important things to remember, right?
Look, it could be worse. I'm just gonna hang on. I'm just gonna roll everyone's thing, and we'll see what you got as an average on your wisdom, or sorry, your survival.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm sure they have. They're soldiers. I'm sure they have some survival skills of some sort to survive the wilds.
Not when they're tied up.
Come on, I've seen people escape.
All right. Well, you know
Sometimes.
what? I'm gonna say that with an 18, Monty Python is able to. He's able to kind of figure out as you make your way to Sadness that
Oh wow.
are hanging from a tree in the jungle naked, and that where they are, so you can try to come back for them before they die.
Hey, even if they did die, it's just like at least the jungle gets a free meal, so they should be thanking us.
However, I at least made a promise not to kill anybody.
Oh, we didn't kill anybody. The jungle did.
I didn't make that sort of promise. I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck did I promise?
Well, let me put it this way: if any of you kill someone, you're gonna have to deal with a disappointed Fable, and no one wants that.
No.
We didn't kill anybody. The jungle did.
No one wants it. Because Fable, Fable reminds me of my mother. Just thinking about it right now. Hell no, not gonna deal with that shit.
Then don't kill anyone.
Okay.
Yeah, if anything, we tied them up so high. So if anything that's going to end, the only thing they're going to be eaten by is the mosquitoes, and they don't kill anybody. So we fine.
Are you sure about that?
Anyway,
Dude, if it's a very large mosquito, sure.
Anyway, I'm gonna say you guys move on to the outskirts of Sadness, and this town is really quite simple. It's actually, despite how busy it looks, there's not actually that many buildings. There's like maybe 20 buildings scattered around in a circle around a big arena, and you could just basically see fighting going on in the arena, and you see Yuan-T, some of them purebloods, some of the other more advanced, higher caste tiered forms in their society, and basically they are engaging in blood sports. And you notice that sometimes they're killing non-Yuan-T for sport.
Look at all these weirdos, my kind of people. Now,
And I will say, as you watch, because you can see it from the edge of the jungle. It's not hard to see. You can see in this arena, you see a fight going on between two Yuan-T purebloods, and when one of them slits the throat of the other, a priestess move to join them in the arena, begin some kind of ritual, and by the end of it, they've been turned into a Yuan-T Malison. So that's like the type 1. So basically, snake upper body, regular lower body.
interesting.
and that's something they want.
That is absolutely something that the purebloods of their society want.
Oh, is this their like rite of passage?
This is the evolution that they all desire so much.
Ah,
You mentioned non-Yuan-Ts.
okay.
The non-Yuan-Ts are just getting straight up killed.
Ugh.
So I guess we have to do our best to live somehow. Now, how do we get in there and make a profit while we're at it?
Fable, just a reminder, you did come up with this team.
I did. It was the hopes that one of them would get out the pamphlet that I made that has beautiful pictures describing.
So what was up with that?
That'll be Monty Python, the one Yuan-T who's with you.
My, what a great mustache you're going to have right now. So let's find someone with the most hair, just tear it off and stick the mustache on his face.
Not gonna lie, Yuan-T generally don't have mustaches.
There's gotta be someone here with hair.
I mean, some of the purebloods have hair.
Is there one that looks like he's all alone that no one cares about?
I mean, there's a guy on the edge of town.
Alright, let's go to that guy and borrow something from him.
So you're just gonna rip his hair off.
We'll do it less painfully when he's knocked out.
Okay, you knock out a random guy and rip some of his hair off. Oh,
Ouch.
yeah.
Alright. And then we put on a disguise clothes on him, on Monty. And put on the fake mustache.
Well, I will say the mustache looks kind of like giveaway, but the putting him in the clothes of the people you took the clothes from isn't a terrible idea.
All right.
Now he's from one of their soldiers, and he actually looks like he probably is one of them.
All right.
Yuan-T.
No, I made this whip-like belt. So here, use that. Pretend you are a slave master. So hop on Murph and just whip him, as if you were demanding a ride from him. Just a little action would also help our disguises as well. And then and I'll let you do most of the talking of where the arena is and how to sign up.
Now he shrugs. He's like, okay.
All right.
Climbs on top of Murph, starts whipping him, and Murph's like, ow.
Not too hard. Pretend. You don't want to injure him in the fight.
Anyway, he kind of just leads you guys forward. Yeah, it brings you to the arena, and there's very little effort. You're basically just ushered right into the arena with him watching from the outside.
Oh, curses! Oh, if only I was freed and all that. I don't look that strong. But I'm still ready for any fight. Make sure he's very strong, not weak. Yeah. Right, Master? I'll do whatever you want.
Hey,
Murph's gonna lean in and be like, don't forget not to kill them, or Faber will be mad.
Damn it, Master! You took away the fire. I mean, yes, I will.
And
Damn it.
we'll come back to you guys next week. We'll move on to the next group. Oh boy.
That was a thing.
Well, I didn't make that group, so
I regret nothing.
well, it should be interesting. Some of these, like I said, they're 4 circles perfectly stacked on top of each other with overlapping skills.
You mean I've sent 4 winners?
We're gonna explode it. All the money we're gonna own is gonna
The
go
hard
towards
part's over.
charity. What?
They just did the hard part. It's over. Now it's the easy part.
Oh yeah, all that money, all those poor little orphans gonna be mighty rich.
All right. What do you want to do next?
Probably gonna get them through college.
Let's see.
Roll the dice for that.
Does he need to head out soon?
Yeah, let's roll a d4.
Yeah.
Sorry, which one did you want to do?
D4.
I said let's roll a d4.
All right. What we'll do is roll a d4. The Brood Guard Hatchery will be 1, the Temple will be 2, the Fortress will be 3, and the Capital will be 4.
Okay.
Wait, didn't you already said something before?
No, we're going to roll a d4.
Oh.
All right. So next is the Fortress.
That's
Jazz.
Cole, right?
Yes. That's Cole and
Scarlet and Crusher.
yeah.
Somebody.
Blinky and the Rakshasa.
Oh, you guys are Raja. Right.
Raja, can you hear me?
Okay.
Sorry, ignore that. Sorry.
No, Jazz.
Yes.
Jazz. Do I got your attention?
Yeah.
Yes, you promise?
Let me,
Okay. So here's the schnizzle that you're going through. So I sent you to the fortress. This is where the core of their military seems to be located. You and your team are to scout it and, if possible, safely fuck with it.
Oh. Okay, so try not to fuck it up when you say safely fuck with it.
No, any way that you can fuck it up, if possible, while staying safe. I do not want to lose you or any member of my team over fuckery. But
Okay, No promises
Fuckery
for
is
myself.
encouraged.
No promises for myself, but I will promise to keep the others safe. You are letting me quote
Give it-
safe in quotation safely
Yes.
fuck it up.
And you're in charge of that team.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Have fun.
The voice crack there. She's like, "What are you doing?"
So, what I will say is, as you make your way through the jungle, I will need you to roll perception and stealth. And I will do the same for your companions.
By the way, as they laughed out loud, I told Cole that she was in charge, but in secret, I told Scarlet and Crusher that they are actually in charge and that they gotta watch Cole.
So what is it? You said stealth and what?
Stealth and perception.
Oh, Scarlet did pretty good.
Okay. And perception. Ooh. Where the fuck is my perception? Oh, there it is.
Not bad.
And lastly, we have to do Raja.
Yes, you do have a Rakshasa in your group.
What's a Rakshashan?
A Rakshasa? Go ahead, Looney. You go for it.
They are a tiger demon. They are quite powerful. They're immune to magic that's below 6th level outright.
And they're shapeshifters.
Yeah, they're shapeshifters. They sneaky power fuckers. Yeah, so you're literally, they're immune to 6th level of lore. You literally can only hurt them with the top 3 levels of magic outright. Otherwise, they're straight up immune to them.
Oh, they're tiger baby.
You're welcome.
Tiger babies. Tiger babies.
And which Yuan-T did you send with them?
Slinky.
That's right. And lastly,
I got a tiger. Woohoo!
Yeah, because you already rolled Raja, you already rolled.
Yeah.
You need to roll Crusher's perception.
I think I already did.
No, I see dexterity for Crusher, that's it.
Oh, come on. I clicked it and everything. Damn it.
No, never mind, I found it, never mind. Sorry, it was like, it got mixed up with.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. There we go. So let me just take a quick look at these. What we got here. Scarlet did really well. Highest of everyone in both. I'm going to say it's enough that you avoid an encounter as you make your way to the fortress. And when you get there, it's a heavily guarded fortress. It's a massive, octagonal building, like multiple layers made of heavy stone, like big walls around it, tons of guards. And you see quite a few, like, you see military patrols and convoys coming and going out of multiple different entrances, going in different directions across the island. So it's quite busy.
Shit. What to do?
And Scarlet's gonna lean over and be like, I think we're supposed to infiltrate.
Yes, I know, but okay, that's but safely and quietly.
Yeah.
So let's go inside.
Did you say going separately?
No, I said go inside.
Oh, inside. Okay, yeah.
Right? You get to go inside, but you get to nalgas. No.
Scarlett's gonna say, "And how do we get inside?"
Either make a distraction in order for us to sneak past the guards to go inside, or trying to figure out to open the door without making any loud noises.
Raja will say, "If you want me to make a distraction, I'll make a distraction."
We'll be safe, right?
I mean, we can get away from it. We don't have to stay there. And
Okay.
you can go for 10 minutes, maybe enough for a quick look around.
Alright, let's do that.
Actually, you know what? He says, you know what? He's gonna make this a big distraction, and it's not going away.
Okay.
And he's going to upcast at 6th level the spell Major Image.
Ooh, silently claps.
Making this permanent until it's dispelled.
Ooh, Cole silently claps. Ooh.
Let's see. What's a good distraction?
Very nice, very nice. Give us that.
He's gonna make the distraction be.
I was gonna say a belly dancer that's very, very, very good looking that the guards can fucking fawn over and go like, hello.
And the distraction is going to be of Fable doing the speech she did earlier, again and again and again and again and again.
And again and again. And again
Well,
and again.
damn.
So that's not going anywhere.
Oh lord.
And he gestures for you guys to move to a different area away from the distraction that's loud and is drawing attention. As there are now lots of Yuan-T that have gathered to watch the illusory Fable repeat her speech over and over again.
You will no longer be chained and forced to serve Anaconda. Anaconda will be
remembers that
chained and
speech word
forced
for
to
word.
serve you.
Yeah, it's on repeat, and even though they've realized it's an illusion, now they're trying to figure out where it came from, and they're trying to figure out why it won't go away.
Come on, Risa, I'm hearing patriotic music.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a fife and a flag, and behind her, it's a whole thing. Got layers to it, and
can she roll a persuasion to see how many people that message?
It's an illusion, though.
It's an illusion.
She
We're not
an
gonna.
illusion.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
All right.
I will say there is an opportunity to try and sneak inside the building right now.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So you guys, I'm gonna use the stealth roll from earlier. You guys sneak into the building, and you can see as you kind of just sneak up the side and go in, you go in an entrance where everyone isn't pouring out of, because everyone's pouring out of the entrance closest to the illusion, and there's just a huge crowd gathering there, and now there's people trying to bark orders to find whoever sent the illusion, and what the hell's going on, and it's drawing a lot of attention.
Soon you will be free to expand in adventure.
Actually, I just realized none of you understand what they're saying about the illusion, except for Slinky. I guess it will translate for you. But anyway, you just hear a bunch of snake talk.
Yeah.
But yeah, the speech goes on, and you make your way inside. Once you get inside, you see that the complex is laid out in many confusing hallways and dead ends and whatnot, almost like a labyrinth, but not quite that bad. And as you're making your way through, you see tons of barracks of just very cramped barracks where they're clearly keeping all the Yuan-T. And in fact, you see one barrack that is filled with Yuan-T that are sleeping in a big ass pile.
Bears.
And
Everyone back to the pile.
Back to the pile.
Back to the pile. Anyway, as you continue down further hallway, you see what looks to be like some kind of more important office. There isn't anyone in it, and you can see through a window that there's like a desk in it. You feel like it belongs to someone of some level of authority. However, the door is locked.
This is bullshit. Let's see.
And your companions look to you for direction on what to do.
Does anyone know how to pick a lock?
Let's see here. I'm gonna say that. I'm just looking at what your companions have on hand to see if any of them can do this. Because I know what those two can do. Just looking at what Slinky and Raja can do before I give you this answer. Hang on. Let's see here. Oh, well, I guess that'll work. There's a distraction going on. Screw it. Raja loudly knocks on the door and it opens.
This is bullshit.
Nothing like a good old knock spell every once in a while.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go in. Wait. Before we go in, let me make sure that there's nothing bad inside.
Alright, they wait outside for you to go in first. Roll investigation and perception.
Oh, this is gonna suck, okay. Oh. Okay, that actually did somewhat well than I thought. Oh wait, wrong one. Oh man.
Yeah,
Wrong one. There you go.
it's not terrible. As you're going in there, you don't seem to find any traps. You do, and so everyone else follows you in. There's now 5 of you crowded in this little office. And Raj is just gonna close the door behind you and pull down the little blinds blocking the window.
Okay. So we're all like squeezed together?
You know, it's a relatively small office, and there are now 5 of you in there. So it's somewhat cramped. It's an office meant for one.
Okay, why am I fucking thinking of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes now? Fucking hate it.
Start looking for shit.
I'm gonna look for anything that will be out of the ordinary or any information.
I'll say, based on those the investigation and perception you rolled before, I will give you that you find, not particularly hidden, you find on the desk papers involving troop movements and plans about, military strategy and stuff. Whoever's office, you found somebody whose importance office.
I'm keeping these papers, just gonna shove them inside my bra bag. This may be helpful, so I'm gonna keep these information. See what else. Wait, and then I'm gonna look at the office, who it could be, whose office it could be.
Oh, well, as you're looking around, Raj is gonna just reach over and tap you on the forehead. And
yeah.
Now you've been blessed by the spell True Seeing and can see. You have True Sight now for an hour.
Woo! Woo!
And as soon as he does that, you have True Sight. You can see that there's in the corner of the room, there's an invisible, ethereal bookshelf.
Ooh, goes to the bookshelf.
Well, okay, so it's ethereal, so you will.
Oh, ethereal. What does ethereal mean?
It's
Ghost, basically.
It's like
Ghost book.
things out of reality, basically.
Ah,
Ghost book.
what the? What the fuck was that?
And then Raj is gonna once again move over and tap Cole on the head again, and now he casts etherealness on you.
So now you can read the ghost books.
Ooh. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna read them.
I will say you do hear footsteps as people have decided that they distract, like people are annoyed by the distraction and they're called in someone to try and remove it, and so you hear people in the hallway, and Slinky tells you that's what they're talking about, and Raja says that you should leave, so he tells you to take all the books and then you'll leave.
Okay, I'll take all the books that I can. Just shove them.
All right, you take all the books off the shelf, and Raja's looking around, going,
Yes.
And just as that happens, the door opens and somebody very important wearing a big uniform walks in, and Raja goes, and casts suggestion on him and tells him to go take a walk for an hour.
I was like so close to whack him with my tail.
Rakshasa MVP.
I was so close to whack the person with my tail. I'll be like, boop boop.
Yeah.
I was so fucking close.
I'm so glad he came.
You're great.
These hips don't lie.
And at this point, he's like, "We should go."
Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here before I get chewed out by Fable if something happens.
As you leave the office, roll survival to remember your way out.
Yay!
That's good enough. You backtrack the series of hallways and turns that you went to get in there, and you find the door, and you're at the gate, and people are kind of Yuan-T starting to rush past you, and one of them turns and looks and was like, "Who are you? You're not a Yuan-T." And
I legit look at the Yuan-T back and be like, "Mwah, bye."
And apparently you're just running. And you run into the jungle. All right. Well, we'll move on to the next group, and we'll come back to you guys next.
That was pretty great.
That
was pretty great.
Good job, Jamie.
Yay!
That went so well. That couldn't have gone better if I tried myself.
I was so tempted not. I was trying my hardest not to create chaos.
Oh, you did. You did just fine. You created plenty of chaos.
I meant worse, where it gets me hurt.
As you disappear in the jungle, you still see the illusion of Fable giving her speech repeatedly.
Which is awesome, because since Anaconda has just said that I'm dead, this is like perfect.
Yeah. And I will say, when you're heading into the jungle, Raja, he notices and he says that's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Jesus Christ.
Not unless they bring a really powerful dispel magic.
Oh.
Anyway, alright, so what's next group? Are we rolling a D3 or are you guys picking?
Let's see, who's left? Keith, Sombras, and who else was?
Well, so there's the capital group with Fable. There's
Why don't
Keith.
we do Jewel and Keith?
All right.
Let them get off the hook for the night.
All right. Then stealth and perception from Keith and Jewel, and who else are with them?
Valerie.
That is Jewel Keith, Milksnake, and Valaroo.
All right.
Yep.
This breaking up into teams is really going well.
Mm-hmm.
Perception.
Perception. Stealth. These are for Valaroo, and then I will roll.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Perception and then stealth.
Stealth 22 and perception 10 for Keith.
Yeah, I see it. And then.
Need jewels.
Yeah. And do jewels now. Oh yeah, if you roll it for me.
I don't have Jules.
That's fine, I got it.
only got the bear farms.
Oh, that's fine. I got it. Okay, hang on. Do. Stealth and perception.
Whoa.
Well, that makes sense. That's a nat 20 on stealth. So I'm gonna give it to you guys, because your stealth rolls were all quite high. Woo! Especially Jewel with a nat 20 total of 34. So you guys easily avoid multiple patrols. You guys have the furthest trip of everyone to get to where you're going at the exact opposite end of the island. Around the fortress, by the way, so on your way back, you're going to see that illusion that's still there. Anyway, but you make your way there, and when you see the lake, and it's a giant complex, like a tower stretching high, like not just a tower, like it's quite wide too, but it's also quite tall. There's probably 10 floors on a small island in the center of this lake, and the only way there is a bridge, a long bridge.
Hey, Jewel, any ideas?
Wait, is Nate still here?
Yep.
I don't know. Let me think. We have to go across the bridge, yes?
It looks like it, but do you think the bridge is, I don't know, trapped?
Well, as bridges, you never want to use the bridge. What's in the valleys? What's below the bridge?
So below the bridge is a swampy lake.
Do we have any covers?
There is, so it's in the center of this swampy lake, so there is no cover once you leave the jungle. And I will say, as you're watching and thinking about how to get in there, you do see a couple of wagons cross the bridge with people in cages.
How many are in our parties?
There are 4 of you.
Who else is here besides my honeys?
You have Valaroo and Milksnake.
Okay, so.
Do we want to be stealthies or do we want to be louds?
Valaroo will quietly pipe up and say, stealthy.
And
hey.
Milksnakes.
She's gonna stay stealth is more my forte than loud and obvious.
Well, that settles that. Let's make something so that we can, I've got grappling hooks, I think. How far is the distance of this bridge?
I don't know, 200 feet?
Hey, Jewel.
I'm thinking I go ahead and I sneak under this bridge. I make a bunch of different rope things so that we can crawl under the bridge.
The bridge is not very high off the water, right?
No, the bridge is right on the water, so you could swim across.
All right.
Hey, Jewel, do you have your... Yeah, that's what I was asking.
We can just go across wherever we want. I'll be like the crocodiles. or the fox, and you guys can be the bunnies, and then I'll eat you when we get to the other sides. I won't do that, but that's how the stories goes. Yeah. I don't think we should use the bridge. Too obvious. So let's go further away from the bridge, and yeah, you can all get on my backs.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna say you circle around to the opposite side of it than the bridge, and you know, you turn into to the water bear. You climb into the swampy water, and then everyone sits on your back, and you kind of go just like as deep in as you can get.
I am also going to cast Pass Without a Trace to up the chances on that.
I mean, there's
no, I didn't know if it was going to be new stuff.
No, I'm not gonna make you roll it again. No.
Okay.
I'm gonna carry that nat 20 stealth from Jewel in through this on this.
All right.
As you sneakily swim across the swampy water and reach the shore on the other side, and are able to climb up. And now you're on the back side of this complex, and you see that there's a small door on that side to go in, outside of the main gate.
What kind of tracks do I see around here? As I'm turning back into normal Jules.
There are actually no tracks on this. Doesn't look like this door's been used in a long time.
This looks pretty abandoned, but I don't know if it's what we want. Are we exploring, or are we going inside? Or finding what else we need? What's our mission?
To get information and maybe disrupt the place if you can, but safely.
We've got time. How about we take a look at what's inside here, yes?
I'm thinking the same thing.
Okay,
I'm very curious
we can
what's
make
inside
this
the
our
door.
safe spots while we operate here.
What's behind door number 1?
All right, so you open the door and you find a relatively small storage room with some seriously dusty barrels and boxes. And I will say, I think what's Keith's passive perception? Because I know Jewel definitely sees it with hers.
I would say not.
Okay. Oh, 9? How is a ranger of a passive perception of 9?
Bad wisdom.
Wow. Okay.
I have a 9 wisdom. Wisdom was my dump stat.
Oh right, you forgot. You have a negative wisdom. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Jewel sees in the as you're looking through the storeroom a hidden door that leads further into the building.
Well, so we've got a hidden doors here.
Ooh.
Anyone wants to investigate it?
I would like to investigate.
Milk snakes, do they know what you look like?
She says, "I can not particularly distinctly. It's Mr. Yuan-T who draws the attention."
Perfect. You leads. We'll follow you. And if anybody sees us, you goes and you talks to them. You're gonna be the voice here.
Is there anything inside the boxes and barrels?
Ask people what they knows around here.
Perception or investigation? Investigation actually is something though.
So yeah, and she says that sounds like a plan. And as you're doing this, Keith starts looking around in the boxes and the barrels. And what you find are some kind of like a bunch of magical instruments of some kind. They don't look like they're used for good things.
Put them in my pockets. We'll look at them later.
All right. All right. Well, then you open the secret door, which basically is a sliding stone wall that kind of reveals a door, and the button is literally part of the wall. And you pop through that door, and now you're inside the complex, and you're kind of just walking around. And
can I?
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you're exploring it, and the hallways are dark and damp, and it's quite humid on the inside. Very humid, actually.
Can I roll something to see if anyone else has been around lately?
I'll say with your passive stuff, I will say you do see clear signs of footprints and stuff going through this hallway, but not a gigantic amount. And the last one was a number of hours ago.
All right. I just want to also double check to see if there's any footprints, any fresh footprints in the direction that we're going.
No.
Okay.
I guess you pick a direction and you start going, and before long you pass a door, and the closer you get to it, the hotter and more humid it gets.
Ooh, this feels like a mother chicken trying to hatch her eggs. Do you think this is where they'll probably be hatching the hatchlings?
I mean, the snakes are gonna want warm things.
Right?
Take a look.
Yeah, when you get to the door, it isn't locked, and you're able to open it and look inside, and you see a room that's got very, very shallow, probably just a few inches deep of that same kind of swampy water from the outside, but it's really hot in there, and it's almost steamy in there, and you see like hundreds and hundreds of these big green eggs in this swampy water.
Well, isn't this interesting?
I don't think Yuan-Tis have make eggs this big. Do Yuan-Ti make eggs this big?
So Milk Snake will say that these are eggs of broodguard.
So explain to me how this works.
She says they take the prisoners and perform this really gross ritual on them, and by the time they're done, they're dead, and what's basically left of them is this egg that will eventually grow into a broodguard.
Is there any saving them?
She says, wish.
That's a big cause.
It's a lot of wish in order to try to bring these guys back. So if we crack the egg, it disturbs them?
She says if you break the egg, they'll die before they're fully grown.
Yes, but we don't want to kill things. How long does they take to hatch?
She says they can be hatched when needed.
Are they like connected to some kind of mines?
She says they're not connected to a mine, but they are. They will obey the will of any Yuan-T who is in a higher caste than them.
So, like you?
She says, no, I'm the lowest caste. No broodguard would obey me.
What do you recommend? How many of these things are there?
She says there's probably many more hatchery rooms like this. There's probably thousands of them ready to be hatched if needed.
So if we turn down the temperature, does it kill them?
Is there a way to stop them from hatchings?
She says there's a device in this building that's used to hatch them. If it was broken, they wouldn't be able to hatch them until they fixed it.
Can you find out where that is? Because that's going to be our targets.
She says, I don't know where it is going to be, but it's going to be somewhere, probably on the upper floors.
You're the one that can walk around here. Do you feel up to the tasks?
We'll sneak around behind you. We'll be real sneaky.
She says, the orator asked for this, so I'm going to try.
Yeah, I think the plan is just you keep walking forward, we'll keep following behind you, and if there are people in front of in the way, you distract them, we sneak by, and then you come back to lead us up forward.
She says, we just need to be careful.
Yes, that's
always careful.
Oh, let's see. Think.
I will say though, however, she is gonna snag one of those eggs and put it in her pocket.
I don't care. That's fine. I'm trying to think of what I need to do right now. I think we're kind of stuck waiting for hers.
All right, so
Because I do feel nervous leaving her.
I will remind you above table the other mission that you wanted to do was a prison break. There's a bunch of people that just showed up that haven't been turned into anything yet.
that's true.
We will deal with those peoples too.
Well then, so before Milkshake leaves, she says maybe you guys go after them and I'll go upstairs and try to sabotage the thing.
Well, so I thought we were all gonna sabotage it.
Well, I mean, the sabotaging won't be going anywhere, ideally. But the people might have an expiry date.
We're not leaving this without the peoples.
Yeah.
She says, so should we rescue the people first?
No, I'm thinking that you scouts, we will find out where these peoples are, and then we will create distractions by freeing the peoples while also destroying whatever that things is.
How long does the ritual take to before these guys get
She says, well, it takes 12 hours for each person.
Okay, so we got time.
She says,
it is. We're gonna do this in tandems.
Yep. All right. So then you guys keep going around on this floor until you find stairs going up, and I'll say you methodically search one floor at a time, and you just pass room after room after room filled with those eggs. As you go up, the rooms are a bit smaller, and there's less of those eggs in each of those rooms. So, and on the 7th floor, you find a room basically taking up the entirety of the 7th floor, and it's filled with cages with people in it.
I hate seeing this.
Roughly how many cages?
In its due times.
Probably a couple hundred people.
Couple hundred, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's gonna take some time.
They all in cages?
They're all in cages. Hmm?
Any
There are some guards. There's a handful of guards. They haven't noticed you, and you're able to kind of sneak using the cages for cover. So unless you do something to draw their attention, they will not notice you.
How many? How many guards? I want to know.
4.
So I hand a pair of.
I'm pretty sure that we can just knock them out.
Yeah, I'm handing a pair of Orcrotch arrows to everyone to do a synchronized sneak attack.
Well, Orcrotch might kill them. Let's not.
On lizard people like this? Big?
I don't know. Whatever you think is best.
Milkshake says it's probably okay because it's not purebloods. These are the big snaky guys, so they can take a bigger hit. They've got pretty good constitution. She says it shouldn't kill them, but to make sure that if you're going to do it, to hit them all at once.
Sure.
Yes.
How good are your aims?
And
How good is your aims?
She says I'm not terrible.
Well, here's your arrows. Valaru's?
Yeah, Valaru is quite confident with her skills.
All right. On the count of 3s.
Yep.
Sneak gives us advantage, correct?
Yes, it does.
Being hidden gives us advantage.
Yeah. Hidden, sneak, both.
We'll have to recast all our shit.
I'm gonna add Sharpshooter. It gives me an extra 5. Right? let me double check, make sure what Sharpshooter does.
So I'm just gonna roll for. Oh no!
You gonna?
Well, you let us use luck, so I'm using luck.
Your range is.
Yeah, that's good. That's much better.
Choose to take 5. Oh, okay. Structure -5 to get a higher damage. That's not what I want.
And this is for Valeru. Yeah. Not the best.
Why did it not roll my attacks?
Don't know.
Maybe I need to put my token on the table.
No, you definitely don't need to do that.
Huh. Weird. With extra attack. Still not rolling.
I'll roll for you if it's not.
Yeah, I'm getting a system syntax error.
What? I don't know what that is, but that's don't worry about it.
That's weird.
Yeah, there's probably something wrong with the sheet that's causing that. That's usually what it means. There's somehow something in the sheet got all wonky. It's fine. I'll take a look at it in a minute. What we'll do is I'll roll for Jewel first,
plus
and
10.
then
I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah. Where is it? Where is? Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. There's Jewel. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah. So I'll say even without Teeth landing, you've already managed it. There you go. So I will say you managed to hit all 4 of the guards with the arrows, and they drop and fall unconscious immediately.
All right, now just to drag the bodies over to away from the doorways and away from the hall from the. I need a little help here.
Yeah. You drag and move the bodies away from the to obscure them in the corner of the room.
And I'm also going to put a blanket over our heads so that they don't hear as much and just disguise them so people don't recognize it as a body.
That's funny. Let me just check something. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. I just have to make sure the level's okay, but let me just make sure. Yeah, it's okay. So, Valeru is going to actually cast a spell here. Got a little magic, not a lot, just a little, but just enough to cast Liamin's tiny hut and slide the bodies into it.
Okay, that works.
Obscuring them completely.
Good girl.
All right. So, I think we found a bit and hit the jackpot. How long do you think it's going to take to unlock all these cages?
Valeru will look to Jewel and be like, for Jewel? Not very long.
We're not doing it just yet.
No. Milkshake says, we've got to be
We'll let
almost
them
there.
know. Are you with us after we let them know?
Yeah, I will say that they do tell you that they are they're with you.
Good. After you creates a little bit of panics, I want you also to get safe. And remembers, always believes in praise shoes. Here's your idols. They will be backs. Believe in praise shoes. He takes care of those that believes in him.
One of the people in the cage is going to be like, I know who that is. They'll praise you.
What a good little cleric you are.
All right, we're going to move on to the next group, and we'll come back to you guys next time. All right, so we have exactly 2 groups left.
Why don't we let the Sombra, and Makoto go. I'll go last.
Okay.
Okay.
Temple group. Stealth and perception. And also, who's in that group again? Oh, right. We have Gilg, if nothing else.
Temple group. Yeah, for the temple group is Makoto, Sombra, Koka, and Gilg.
That's right.
Who is, I don't know what right now. What is it? What is he this time?
Alright, so you said stealth and what?
Stealth and perception. And he is a shifter right now.
Okay.
Also, what time of day is it?
It is night.
Perception. Okay, so stealth.
Then I get advantage on my stealth.
Yeah.
And perception.
And stealth and perception from Coca Cobra. And
oh god.
And now for Gilg, who I guess he has.
Well, I don't see shit.
God, what the heck?
That's hilarious.
Oh,
how do you have a -1 perception? Wait, how high is your wisdom?
It's not good.
No, it's not good. He's a sorcerer.
I'm a charisma caster.
And Coca on stealth.
This is already going great. This is already going perfectly.
Ancient black dragon, then.
Yeah, no, we're about to run. No, because Gilg is not in dragon form. His stats are not ancient dragon material right now. Instead of having his normal stat block.
Well, I mean, giant dragon stands out.
Yeah, but because he is a basic humanoid, he's going to have no bonuses to his skills at all. So we're going to roll 2 straight rolls. First for stealth, then for perception.
Sombra, do you want... No, actually, you're fine with the stealth.
There's stealth, and there's perception from Gilg. Not his, not the worst.
Nope.
I'm contemplating unlocking Coca Cobra stealth.
I mean, would it hurt?
I just want to check.
Well, literally anything's better than a nat 1.
Yeah, I'll give a luck point to Coca Cobra. It's fine. I got like 3 left anyway. So please reroll Coca Cobra stealth.
All right.
Please reroll the stealth, please.
All right, Coca Cobra's replace stealth roll of.
Oh, Gilg should sound familiar because we hired him to come join us for this expedition, but he's the black dragon that's with the green dragon that's lazy and didn't have a job.
Yeah.
A former deadbeat.
There you go, 23. That's not
I gave him a job.
Deadbeat.
He's got a job now. He's working for me.
1 to 19. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a much better result for Coca Cobra on that. All right, I'm going to say because you re-rolled that, you just barely squeaked by not getting seen. Even though Gilg is kind of bumbling around in this shifter form he's in now, and he has definitely not gotten the hang of walking around like this.
Okay. He won't have to do it for long.
And as you make your way to the temple, and as you leave the jungle at the temple, you see it almost looks like the Parthenon. It's this massive, big columns made of marble, intricate snakes carved everywhere, giant snake statues. You can already see lots of guards and absolutely tons of priestesses.
Are there any like certain towers that stand out? But what?
It's just the one huge building.
Left.
Oh, let's see. Mission is to get intel and then also cause some chaos, but without killing anybody. So we gotta. I think we have to sneak in. Somehow sneak in.
Gilg's like, and I can't just break the place.
No, we cannot break the place.
Ah.
So, how heavily is this place guarded?
I mean, there are definitely quite a few guards, but you notice that it's mostly priestesses. I will say you do notice one particularly massive Yuan-T with
In guard uniform?
fancy looking armor.
Okay, so he's a guard and not a priest.
Oh yeah, no, he's got this black and like dark green armor.
Okay. And as we go around the building, it's guarded on all sides, I assume.
It is guarded on all sides, and I will say you notice everyone giving deference to this guy in the black and green armor.
He's the new champion, I bet.
Is he the champ?
I mean, he is wearing armor that looks like a cucumber.
Wait, really? Is he?
I mean, not really. I mean, it's black and green. It's not exactly like he's wearing a cucumber costume or anything, but not even I'm that silly.
Coca-Cola was it? Do you know who this person is?
Yeah, she's gonna confirm that that's the champion, and she's gonna point out who he's talking to, which is a priestess wearing particularly ornate robes and jewelry and stuff, and say that's the high priestess.
Mm-hmm.
Too risky to fight them. Just the four of us.
Yeah, we gotta find a way around.
Well.
And she'll say if they're here, there must be some kind of message from Anaconda.
If it's a message, how can we get this message?
Were you saying something there, Course? Because you were super quiet.
Alright.
I think he's talking to somebody.
Oh,
okay.
If they received a message, would it be like as a form of a letter or as a vision or something like that?
She says, probably some kind of vision, hard to say. She says, I've never been spoken to by Anaconda. Thankfully.
Somber, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you have anything like a detect thoughts or something?
Do I have that spell? I'm not sure I do. I have to magic. No, I don't think I have that spell.
So much message. Well, all right. Then
what about Coca-Cola? She might have it.
She does not.
No.
She has a number of spells, but that is not one of them.
I don't know how we're going to figure this out, but maybe we should try sneaking in. Maybe we needed somebody crossing.
Well, is there a gap anywhere in the guards that we can get through?
I mean, it's not insanely well guarded. Like, they're clearly not worried about this place being attacked. So you could definitely slip inside. Based on your stealth rolls, you could definitely get in.
Okay, let's start. Let's
try and sneak in then.
Alright. So you sneak past the guards and enter the giant temple of Anaconda, and when you get inside, you see that it's actually fairly empty inside. It looks like most of the priestesses are outside for whatever reason that they're out there. There's a few inside doing various things. There's a couple of Yuan-T purebloods that look like they're cleaning the place. And I will say you see a pretty ornate altar in the center of the church, and then you see a couple of rooms, behind it.
Couple of what?
Like doors behind it,
Doors.
leading to rooms of some kind.
I have a ring of X-ray vision. But I've had this weird idea. Is it possible for familiars to attune to magic items?
No.
Damn it!
Katie is a pixie.
I'm not Shiva.
Oh, no, that's right.
She does still have an owl.
But it is not possible for Fable 2 to attune to the ring of X-ray vision.
Uh-huh.
Damn it. Well, we can try sneaking through the doors. Or at least, like, wait, just
Yeah,
check.
we can just.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find this head priestess's room.
Okay.
Alright.
First, we want to check for traps.
Priestess.
Roll investigation.
All I got is your investigation. Let's see what I got. I got 3. Okay. How's your investigation?
This is great. This is so good.
Sabra!
I'm loving this so much.
Investigation!
On what? We haven't found the room yet.
Yeah, but we're checking if they're not booby trapped or not.
What, the hallway?
The rooms! The doors! Somehow Gilg has the highest in this. Somehow.
Also, to be fair, there could be traps in the hallway. You never know.
Because he still has the brain of a dragon.
Ouch.
Okay. Well, okay, so with the 16. Is that...
Yeah, so I will say he doesn't find any traps. He's pretty sure they didn't trap the head priestess's room
Okay.
while she's on the premises. That seems like a risk that probably would just cause her to get hurt potentially. However, the door is locked.
Does Coca Cobra know how to pick locks?
No!
We don't have a rogue with us! Wait, both the doors locked?
Yes.
Damn it.
I mean...
Does Sombra have Shadow Step?
Can I see inside the room, Looney?
No.
Can I look through the keyhole and see inside the room?
Huh. You know what? I'm gonna give you that, yeah.
No, okay.
I'll give you that one.
Alright, I'm basically just gonna warp my way inside and then I'll unlock it from the inside.
Okay.
Alright. So, the room, I'm assuming the first room that we go in, like, what does it look like?
So the first room you go in is looks like a simple meeting room with just a handful of chairs and a table. So clearly this is not a room of any importance. However, there is a door leading to another room in this room.
There's a door. Okay.
Alright, then let's go through that door.
Alright, that door is not locked. And when you get into it, you find a bedroom, a very ornate bedroom.
We know who this belongs to.
Yep.
By the way, I will say, once everyone was inside, I shut the door and unlocked it again.
Okay. Yep.
And see, I was gonna say, a bedroom, Sombra's favorite terrain.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong. Yeah, alright.
So let's start searching for, like, the documents or
Okay, so that's another
religious things or whatever.
I will take investigation or perception for this.
I'll do perception of
I think both of those are probably equally bad.
What the fuck?
Perception,
What
investigation.
is going on today?
Actually, investigation is a little better, but it's probably still not great.
Damn it! What is going on?
This group doesn't have a ton of investigative skills on their side.
I use perception!
But you're also, I mean...
Okay.
I'm gonna say, as you're searching around this room, you find all sorts of things. You find 2 more sets of those robes that she was wearing. a large jewelry box filled with more like ridiculously ornate jewelry,
Okay.
adorned with snakes. It's basically all snake icons
Okay.
and imagery. On top of that, I will say you find a tasteful nude of cucumber.
God damn it.
What? Oh wait.
Damn it.
Feeling at least?
Huh?
Does it look good at least?
I mean, if you're into, I said tasteful. If you're into Yuan-T, then it you know.
All right, so Looney, there's only 2 sets of those robes, right?
Huh? There's 2 more sets of those robes, yeah.
And not that many more, or like there's only
Just 2 sets. Just 2 sets.
Hmm.
That's all we got. What about Cobra and Gil? Did they find anything?
Well, Gil is just like, it's so boring, and he literally just goes and like flops onto the bed, and it's just like, wake me when we're ready to leave.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
And while he's lying on the bed, he's like, and you see him start reaching into the mattress, and he starts pulling out he pulls out some small wooden box.
What's in that?
Well, it looks like it's locked magically.
Must be important.
Give me that thing.
You either just found her secret deposit box or you just found her battery operated boyfriend. One or the other.
You have a way of opening magic
I
locks.
do. The question is, how far away are we from everyone else?
Not that far.
Ugh.
If you're thinking of trying to use knock, they would hear that.
Perhaps we should take the box with us. And
See,
then
but she'd notice that. Like if we take the contents out, it would likely be longer before they notice than if we actually moved the whole box.
wouldn't they notice us anyway if we try to open the box?
I mean, that's true. But,
Wilk says, just take it and we'll leave.
Yeah. Not yet. There's still the second room. The second door, right?
Yeah, there was going back. There was that other room, and Yoke is just kind of lounging there, like,
uh-huh.
Just leave him here.
It's probably not the best idea.
He gets up and he says, "All right, what are we doing now?"
Going to investigate the room in the second door.
Yeah, all right, I'll just take it in. I will try and remember what those robes look like, though.
Okay, that's for roll a wisdom. Or no, intelligence. Sorry, roll intelligence.
Straight intelligence.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not bad.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you. You got a good look at them. You can remember what they look like. They're pretty ridiculous and gaudy, so they're definitely. And so you're taking the box with you?
Yeah, we're taking the box with us.
All right. And you step through the door with the box, and a loud alarm starts to go off.
That is loud.
Oh shit!
Ugh.
That's what you get for trying to leave the bedroom with the box.
You know what? To hell with it. Maybe use that knock now or that arcane spell, whichever.
Hey, well, wait, there's no point now.
If they make such a big
Okay,
well, we have a really loud alarm. We might as well just open it.
okay, well, not later now. Where was the nearest window?
There is a window nearby.
Was it outside the door, or is it inside this room?
It's inside the bedroom. There's a window.
Yeah, we're going out that.
All right, you climb out the window.
How high up is the window?
It's 1 floor.
Oh.
So
I will remind you, this is why I gave you a dragon.
Yeah.
And you're outside and you hear like footsteps charging into that room.
Into which room? The meeting
The
room?
The room you just climbed out of the window of.
We're getting out, right?
Yeah, and
Okay.
Coco Cobra hears them say, "Find them! Somebody set off the alarm!"
Well, tell you what, I'll stay hidden and out last since I have more movement than all of you.
Wait, what?
He's gonna stay hidden and
Because
Coco.
I can escape more easily than the rest of you can.
All right. Well, I guess
So, we'll send out Killed first.
Okay. Make them
Or-
think that you all have left, and then see what you can scrap up when they're all gone, and when things settle.
So to clarify, you're sending him out in shifter form.
Or he can. Well, what can he shift it in that form? Can he shift into something with wings?
No. He's basically all he can do is kind of get some basic animal bits on him that let him like do some claw attacks and stuff. Some really big.
I think it's time to. I think it's time to give it up and just let him be a dragon.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I could just climb on the wall and carry at least one person because I got the robe.
Tell you what, actually, we are going to chuck him out of the window, and while he's in midair, I'm going to cast my magic on him to
Beautiful.
turn him back into a dragon.
There's a huge thud outside the window as he's back to dragon form, and he's like, and you just hear him loudly shout, "Oh, that's much better." And that gets the attention of everyone outside as they're
I
like,
bet it does.
We're not good at this.
yeah, you just hear, Coca Cobra just hears, "Dragon! It's a dragon!" Or did
Okay,
it
you two hop out there on his back. I'm going to stay in here and watch what they do.
Wait, are they all going back outside?
Yeah, they're all going outside and like they're starting to muster their force. It looks like they're gonna try to fight Gilg. And Gilg kind of leans into the window and he's like, "I'm not supposed to eat them, right?"
No. Just don't kill them. You can like attack, but don't kill them.
And he's like, "What a pain in the ass!"
Especially because his breath is necrotic.
It is. And he's just like, "Oh god, forget." You just hear him, and he just says, "Plug your ears."
Okay. Ugh.
Yeah, all right, we do that.
And you plug your ears, and it's just you plug your ears, and it still hurts your ears. But he loudly roars and uses his dragon fear to intimidate the shit out of everyone outside. I mean, for a minute here, yeah, it looks like most of the Yuan-T start to scatter, but noticeably, Cucumber does not.
Oh, he's
That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he draws a big, black, ominous-looking greatsword.
Oh no. Somber, we have to leave now. I do not like the looks of that. Oh wait, I can't see it. Sorry.
I mean,
You're using
Alright.
I mean, yeah, I'm using Fable too. I do not like the look of that sword. There we go.
so you said it's only one story up, right?
You're on the ground floor.
So no story up.
You mean Gilg's on the ground floor?
Yeah, no, you guys are on the ground floor too. It's a one-floor.
I can walk
Oh,
on the
okay.
walls. I can walk on the walls. I got this. I got the robe.
Okay, so from the window, how far are we from Cucumber?
From where you are, you're about 200 feet away from him.
Hmm. And nobody's left in the room now, right? They've all.
Yeah, no,
Turned
that as soon as the dragon appeared, they all kind of rushed out to go deal with that. That drew more attention.
Is the priestess herself anywhere to be seen?
You don't see her from the window.
And she didn't attempt to come back into her chambers.
No.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I think it's time we just hop on the back of Gilg and leave.
Yeah.
And okay, I'm gonna say you climb out the window and quickly scurry onto Gilk's back. and he lets out another roar, kicks the side of the building, knocking down one of the walls. Loudly shouts, "Screw all of you!"
Bringing him was a great idea.
Makoto says, "Can I just say that we are not very good at investigation missions?"
You'll get yourself.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, this part's fun. And he takes off and just starts flying. He says, "So, have you thought about the fact that we're not going to be stealthy going back now?"
Well, I mean, we can land once we're out of range of the guy. Like,
Just
go away from the temple.
don't go. Just don't
Just
go.
land back in the. And we will make. And we will make him eat more cake.
Yeah, he doesn't
Not
want
to
to eat.
mention he's a black dragon on a black sky. He blends into the.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to roll stealth using his full stats.
Okay. Well, at
Like
least
you're the one who said it was nighttime.
Yeah, for sure. It is nighttime. So I will give you, I will use Gilg's raw stealth stat. That'll do it. Yeah.
So nobody is able to follow us.
No.
So we're able to get to the mine safely.
Yeah, I will say that. Yeah, you're able to get into the jungle and then from there make your way back.
So,
and you get back, you're the first group that gets back, and we'll come back to you guys and that box
Well,
next
we can
time.
leave
I
at the
will say now, just so that I don't forget next week. Once Fable gets back, I will tell her what I learned about how the rest looks, so that we can replicate it.
Okay.
I'll also tell her about the champion and that big sword. Ominous black sword.
oh, getting so much information back. This is going so well.
All right.
Well,
Wow.
my turn.
Yes. One group left.
Someone's got to put horrible.
We'll have him be a tag along in the background. Okay.
So, just so that you remember, Dungeon Master.
Yes.
For the capital group, it is Fable, Corbel, Rumpel, and Roland, and Pip.
Right. Okay. Alrighty. Well then,
so first thing we have to do is disguise, of course.
Oh, and I was going to say perception and stealth when you leave. But disguise, so, of course, that makes sense.
Fable, of course. Fable's going to get out her classic old hat because she doesn't have the Mask of Many Faces anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So Fable's going to take Yuan-T form. She's going to do the makeup for Pip and for Roland and for Corbel so that they are now full bloods. And that shouldn't be too difficult because they're all either elves or humans. And Rumpel's already a Yuan-T, so that should be that.
Yeah.
All right, to the capital.
Yeah, if you're going stealthily, stealth and perception.
There we go. Oh, hi, I'm back now.
Oh, there you are. I'm just going to roll Rumple Snakeskin here.
Back just in time for you to go on a stealth mission. Stefan?
Off on a secret mission. Off on a secret plot.
Gosh, okay, of course.
Evil Fable, okay.
Yeah, okay, so Rumple Snakeskin's not super great at stealth.
Sorry, I just gotta reopen my character sheet.
Secret, hush, hush, hush.
It might be faster for you to roll this for me right now, Looney.
Yeah, okay, I can do it.
And I have advantage on perception.
Yes. There it is.
How long has it been since Fable and Corbel have been on a mission together?
I don't know, but it's been too long.
Let's see. Perception.
Definitely like during like my summer break playing when I was done busy season, so July.
Okay. There's Fables, and then we
Would
roll.
you like one from me?
Yes. Yes, I would.
All right, we're going to find our sheet, and then once we find our sheet, we're gonna click it, and then we're gonna wait 5 hours for Roll20 to load it. Okay, it's loaded. No, it's loading.
So that's Roland on his. He got 22 on both. And now for Pip, who's just the perfect amount of drunk right now to not inhibit himself.
Am I allowed to use guidance on this roll?
Sure. But only on one of them.
We're gonna use it on the lowest roll of the bunch. Whichever one that ends up being.
So Pip's quite stealthy. Now for his perception. Despite being pretty drunk, he's not bad. This is definitely the most stealthy group, for sure.
Secret.
Why am I not surprised? So, when we get to the capital, what do we see?
Yeah, so, first of all, making your way there, you have to make your way through this crazy mountain pass that's quite narrow and hard to maneuver through. Explains why they said it's a really defensible city. And it takes you quite a while, almost a whole day of just going through this mountain pass. Eventually you reach the city, and it is a fortress in its own right, with a single entry point that is very heavily guarded. They, however, are letting people in and out, specifically young. But you all
point entrance. And where is the choke point entrance? Right at the very front, ground level?
Yep.
How does the guard post look?
Well guarded. You can see at least 24 guards. And these are not pure blood guards. These are, like, serious Yuan-T guards.
How does it look like for the rest of the city? Are they putting everything into this choke point and not watching anything else? Or are they balancing out their...
There's balancing out. There are brood guards on every street corner.
Heavy guards. Okay. What do they seem to be letting in? Like, who's coming in and out?
It looks to be mostly purebloods, but occasions to other Yuan-T, and it looks like everyone coming and going has official papers that allow them to come and go.
I see. Lemon Cake, are you still here?
You just hear, like, silent chomping of a cinnamon roll behind you.
What will it take to get some legal documentation? Upside down cake, cupcakes, tiramisu, cheesecake.
He says, I need a paralegal for a couple weeks.
Can I provide that?
He says, anyone who's smart and good with reading and writing will do.
Very well. I can provide that. Looking coyly over at my apprentice.
Oh, no. And you see a Lemon Cake whip up a quick contract, and that he'll provide you with official papers of this like to get in and out of this capital, and you're gonna provide him with a paralegal, and he puts Roland's name on there for 2 weeks.
Yeah, all right.
And so do you sign it? There's no shenanigans in it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, you sign it. So does he. He disappears. A minute later, he comes back, hands you the thing, and he grabs Roland and says, "All right, see you in 2 weeks." And gone.
You know I would have looked for a date. You said there was no shenanigans.
Wait. What?
All
He
right.
took your apprentice.
You were the one who specifically said not to worry, there were no shenanigans.
That's true.
So you do not get to pull shenanigans.
That's fair. That's fair. He does try to negotiate a very early date, as soon as possible. He's behind on some work he needs to do. He's been goofing around eating too many desserts.
Well, he knows that I am in the middle of something,
Mhm.
and that my apprentice is in the middle of a field trip. So once we get back to normal, then he can have him for 2 weeks.
And you just see Roland being like, "You're selling me to the devil."
No. I am giving you 2 weeks of experience on how to deal with demons.
And Lemon Cake says, "I'll wait until this is done." But when it is, 2 weeks.
You will be easy on him. He will come back to me unharmed.
Unharmed.
And I wish for you to show him the ropes on how to deal with your kind.
All right. I can throw that in. He'll get a good education on it.
Very good. All right. Let's do this.
A tiny on the back of Roland's left hand, a tiny winking Arcanoloth face tattoo appears. And he looks down and he's like, "I hope that's not permanent."
Oh, trust me, my dear. Your first tattoo will be given by me.
He's like, "I don't want a tattoo."
Yes. Trust me, you will. Now, shall we go for a stroll?
Yeah. By the way, Pip's gonna say, "Is that a normal thing for you to just talk with somebody like that?"
Papa, you of all people know that I am very casual when dealing with devils. You're the one who taught me that I should deal with them every day and how good I am at it.
He says, "Well, you can sometimes be too casual. Just be careful."
It's adorable how you still worry about me. Let's go.
And he says, "You're right. You're in charge of this mission. You lead the way."
So, front gates, paperwork.
Yeah, you walk up to the gate and your paperwork's totally in order. You could just literally walk right through.
Wonderful. Let me just write in my notes that we have the proper paperwork.
Yeah, and it looks like it's some serious stuff too, because when you're going through, like, they don't look at you twice as soon as they see it.
Nice. I love it when he does good work.
Yes.
So, what do we see inside?
Once you get inside the city, like I said, you see brood guards specifically on every street corner. And the street, even though it's night, it's actually still fairly busy. Like, quite a lot of foot traffic. It's mostly Yuan-T purebloods, but not... I mean, and about every group, there's at least one non-pureblood Yuan-T who seems to be in charge of whatever that group is doing.
And are we seeing an active commerce community, or are we seeing just a bunch of people forced to live together in close proximity?
Mostly forced to live together in close proximity, and for the most part, you see that the purebloods are kind of being made to do, like, are being forced to listen to those of the higher castes. You notice they're doing all the manual labor in the city.
And they're the ones who outnumber.
Yeah. They are 70% of the population.
A small smile will creep up on Fable's face as she looks at her husband. Don't you just love it when they make it easy on you? All we have to do is now convince the lower class that the upper class suck. The tower. Where is it?
I mean, there is in the back of this, in the far back of the city, there is a gigantic palace with a number of towers and spires, so it's probably there somewhere. And I will say the closer you get to it, the more guards you encounter. This city is clearly under some kind of martial law level military presence.
Is there a tavern of some kind?
You do pass a tavern or two, though they don't look like there's a lot of patronage going on right now.
I need to find out who's in charge of Vantia. I need to talk about hierarchy, as well as figuring out maybe a safe way to get ourselves to that tower. I suppose a couple drinks in the local cantina should do the trick. What do you think, my dear? Care for a date?
Sure, that sounds like a lovely idea.
And you just hear Pip make a side comment about, great, how he's a chaperone.
Can I respond? You know, I never thought you'd be the type of person that would say no to going for a bar.
He says, "Oh, I'm good for a drink." He says, "It's just, I'm still not used to you."
Oh, fair. Oh, that's fair. Don't worry. People have noticed I tend to grow on them.
He says, "We'll see."
Carvel's just gonna smile.
All right, and so you go inside, and there's a few Yuan-T here or there. I mean, there's idle chatter. The bar is currently no one's sitting at the bar, and there's just the bartender cleaning and pouring drinks of that's very, very, very snot green liquid. It almost looks like it's like straight up poison.
I'm going to ask Rumple, what is that?
He says that's called spider's venom.
Is it drinkable to others that aren't Yuan-T?
He says, yeah, it's just probably not very enjoyable.
The best stuff never is.
He says there's quite a lot of blood in the drink.
Ah, metallic-y taste.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, it's what we have to drink to fit in. So let's pretend like it's not, like eating a penny.
And he'll signal for them to bring you a round of drinks, which they do. And you Pip just be like, meh, shrug and just chug one.
Mm-hmm. So, at this place, we see a few patrons.
Yeah.
What seems to be what goes for entertainment around here?
No entertainment in this tavern. It is quiet except for the very small amount of chatter or occasional sound of like a glass clinking or something.
Are like people like whispering to each other at tables?
Yeah, they are.
Hmm.
And there is in the corner. It's just empty.
Any indication, like, since we can read lips, what patrons seem to be talking about?
I mean, I feel it's mostly rumors about Mr. Yuan-T and the orator and the insurrection, as they're called, and the similar rumors that I mentioned. Other people encountering that the orator is dead, the Mr. Yuan-T is going to be found soon. That Cucumber's gonna slay him in ritual combat when the time comes, and all stuff like that. Propaganda for the most part.
So there is a stage, you said, but it's empty.
Yeah.
Would I know from my years of entertaining what would be a style that lizard folk and Yuan-T and shit, like what kind of instruments would they more be prone to being involved in?
Yeah, you would know that they like flute. However, when you look like when you're looking at the stage, Rumpelstiltskin's gonna say, "Don't try to perform." The council made it illegal.
Wow, really?
Oh my god, they're making this too easy. You want people not to like you? Take away music. See how long that lasts.
He says we didn't used to have it before, and then after the period of Mr. Yuan-T being in charge, a lot of things changed, and now those things have been undone.
So who's in charge here in the capital?
He says the highest military leader is the champion. The highest religious leader is the high priestess. But in terms of the governing of the day-to-day, that's run by the council. And there are 3 parts to the council. There is the general populace, the lowest class. Then there's the upper classes, and finally the priestesses.
But the priestesses and the champion are at the temple. So who runs things here?
He says there's a council made up of upperclassmen and a couple of priestesses. But generally,
where
everything.
Do they meet?
He says they meet in every couple of weeks or so to talk about things and potentially call for votes from the public from the three groups, each group getting 1 vote.
And where do they meet?
He says the gigantic castle in the city.
Is it public knowledge when they get together? Or do
Generally,
they do it in secret?
Normally, yes. Right now, it's in secret. And he does tell you that the way the system goes is he gives an example in terms of the recently on like taxation on the people or whatever, and it basically went something like along the lines of tax the lowest class, and the lowest class said voted against it, and the other 2 classes said yes, and then it went through.
Democracy at work.
Interesting.
Because each class as a whole gets 1 vote.
I'd very much like to attend one of these meetings. As one of the council members. Where do the priestesses stay?
He says in the castle or at the temple, the main temple.
Perhaps a little later, we could go for a nice late stroll and go cleanse ourselves of some sins and maybe start some new ones.
He says we can, we just have to be careful.
Why does everyone keep telling me that? Do you not realize who you are speaking to?
He says, "Oh, I'm sorry, orator."
Goodness gracious me. It's almost like I have to prove myself with something. Maybe I'll actually have to show off.
And I will
I'm kidding. I am always showing off.
you hear a loud ringing sound like a bell, and then you see everyone, all the patrons in the bar, get up and leave.
What does that mean?
He says, "I don't know."
Well, we better go with the flow.
All right, so you get up and leave, and you see that the streets are filling with people from public spaces as they are clearly going home.
There's a curfew, isn't there?
He says, "There wasn't last time I was here."
That complicates things, because curfews mean we have someplace we need to be, and we have nowhere that we can be. Fable looks around. Is there an inn of some kind?
There is one nearby, yeah.
There. We better make our way someplace where we're supposed to be before people start asking questions.
All right, you make your way there, and Rumpelstiltskin pays for a room for you guys, which you're able to go into. And he says, "I didn't know there was a curfew. Must be new."
That's all right. We can handle this. Nobody here seems to be looking and actively detecting for magic, so we can work around it. Right, Angel?
Yes, we can.
Wonderful. So I vote we let them take a few hours to work the rush and calm down and let things mellow out around town, and then we put the rogue skills to work.
Well, I think we're going to call it here for today, and we'll pick up with that next week.
Hey. I'll be able to listen in on that.
It's quite a session.
That was wild.
Oh,
Fun times all around.
Yeah.
I can't believe how you chose to go to the island. I'm still in shock about that.
What are you talking about, Looney? This is us. You shouldn't be in shock.
It's such a stupid and ridiculous way to get there.
Would you expect anything less?
Yeah.
Not really, no.
But hey, you know what? We managed to sneak past. We got exactly what we wanted. We wanted to sneak past and meet directly with with Captain Yuan-T.
We got so much done today. We got to sneak in. We got with the Yuan-T group. We've got armies building. Look at all the info and all the shit we did at once by breaking up and going in the different locations at once. We got so much shit done.
I would probably say the biggest downside of everything that happened is they know about Gilg at this point for you.
Yeah. He was, but you know what? Trump cards are meant to be used.
Everything's gonna be happening so quickly too. So... Sorry, I didn't. That was my bad.
Like, despite the fact that they know about Guild, you guys got away unharmed, and you got something important. If you don't want to use a trump card for that situation, then I don't know what a trump card's for.
That's a good point. That is.
Yeah.
just wish we were better at investigating.
Yeah, I will say that was definitely. I think the two groups that made me laugh the most were Team Perfect Circle,
which is Kopaka.
Yeah, Kopaka's team.
Kopaka's team was hilarious.
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
Wait, mine actually made you laugh?
Yeah.
Oh, Kopaka.
You're a good way.
Your team is entirely 100% overlap on skills. So you guys are extremely good at very specific things and not great at anything else.
You guys are gonna kick everybody's ass.
Oh, was it Yakety Sax or was it more Pink Panther? The theme
Well, no.
of their
So
thing?
they went to the Blood Sport Arena, and Kopaka's team was Kopaka. They brought along Sasha, the Red Dragonborn from the Dragonborn continent. They brought Murph, and they brought one of the Brood Guard, Yuan-T. So their skills are
Team Muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have 100% overlap on brute force and nothing else.
Yep. Look at the braids. So we have to strip someone naked.
Yeah, well,
Multiple people naked.
Wait, what? Why?
No,
Why was this a thing?
No. There is context. On their way there, they encountered a patrol. They didn't do particularly well in their stealth, and so they basically decided to ambush them. And they knocked out this patrol, and they stole their clothes and tied them up in the woods and hung them from a tree.
You know, the reason why I stole clothes for disguises, and then later on we're gonna donate to charity. Come on, for a good cause.
Yeah, and then
they're gonna help out all the orphans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Orphans need clothing too.
Coincidentally, the clothing they stole, they were then able to use it as a disguise to get them into the fighting arenas.
Temporarily. Then we're gonna donate to charity. All the poor little orphans, and then what we're ever gonna earn in that arena, we're gonna give it to the charity as well. The orphans.
How are you gonna? They even have prize money in that arena.
Oh, there's gambling. It's just you guys would be involved in the gambling because you're in fights.
Yep. All for a good cause, while trying to do what Fable would do.
Yeah. But
I was proud of you.
Yeah,
I was so proud of you.
Come on, I was like, okay, how should I exploit them in the most horrible way possible, while at the same time while doing good?
Yep.
Yeah, no, you did good, and I will say it's so funny that you knocked those guys out and stole their clothes and ended up using them as disguise. Like, yeah.
Steal their clothes.
And the other thing, step one is that Mr. Yuan-T begs them not Yuan-T, and so the group has made the determination that they're not going to kill any Yuan-T, and so they knocked them out and they tied them in the woods, and then Murph was like, "Isn't that a bad idea if you take someone's clothes and tie them up in the jungle naked? Don't you think they're gonna die?"
The natives do this all the time. They're
Murph's
still
not
breathing.
wrong. I'm throwing it out there. Murph's technically not wrong.
Well, we didn't kill them. Okay?
They remember where they are.
Murph
Yeah.
had to
Yeah,
tie
but
them
are
up.
they still going to be around there when you go back?
Oh well, at least the jungle will have a free meal.
So Murph's idea to tie them up in the tree. So that was Murph's idea to tie them up in the tree so that they'll be. And then basically it was like better roll survival to try to remember how to get back there.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Putting them up in a tree. You better hope there aren't any fucking jaguars in that jungle.
Oh, don't worry. We put them so high enough, nothing else would get them. The only thing that would eat them alive
Have
is
you not seen
mosquitoes.
a jaguar climb a tree?
Yes, I see them climb a tree, but they don't climb towards the branch of a rope hanging from the tree.
Well, I believe
hope
the
that rope
explanation you gave me when I argued the point above table was we wouldn't have killed them then, the jungle would have killed them.
Oh, well.
Therefore, it's
Situation
okay.
where the jungle would have killed him when they otherwise would have been fine.
You missed.
That is a distinction without a difference, good sir.
There you go. No, it's not us that are doing the killing. The jungle did.
That was the other team that makes you laugh.
So it works both ways.
All right, so
We
their
didn't
team
kill them. The jungle did.
it was the
Got a free
Yakety
meal.
Sax, clearly.
The jungle got a free meal, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Look, they rolled really good on their survival, so they remember how to get back there. As long as they don't take too long, they'll take those people prisoner.
Yeah, and don't worry, in the jungle it's pretty warm, so I doubt they'll freeze to death.
And the
Well,
other
the only thing that's worry about mosquitoes, and how big could they get? They fine.
Also, thanks to Kieran and Anthos, who went to Port Town to gather information.
That's true.
I have a theory that if we kill the High Priestess, that the storm goes down with her.
Ooh.
I mean, if
We potentially just had the opportunity, but we were told not to kill anyone. So.
am I hearing it?
Yeah, we're getting an echo. We're getting an echo. Oh, Paul, we're getting an echo from you.
Oh. Really?
It's just a theory.
Yeah.
I hear the echo.
Because
Now-
we know the storm is a blessing from Anaconda. So the one to receive a blessing would obviously be the conduit, which is the priest.
That's a good theory. I will neither confirm nor deny it.
We were at the temple. We didn't see any tower, have we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. We haven't fully explored. We only explored like 2 rooms technically, so.
Yeah. Well, you went right to her bedroom, stole her box, which contained something, and then took it out of the
You heard
room.
my theories.
We should have just left the box, investigated that second room, and then come back and then took the box and just leave.
We didn't know it set off an alarm.
Well, true. That's true. Maybe we should have done the distraction thing, but then again, we didn't want Gil to get hurt.
Oh.
Maybe next time, if either Sabra or Makoto's in a team, maybe send in a rogue.
Hey, between you guys grabbing that box and between Jazz grabbing the ghost books and
It's a ghost book. It's my book now.
If you read it.
and then with all the ridiculous chaos that's going to be caused at the breeding pits, I think just that alone, we're already like.
Oh, don't forget the unending illusion of Fable repeating her speech.
Oh, don't worry. I have something in mind now that that's happening.
Yeah. Stefan, they also brought Raja the Rakshasa. They basically got him to go along too. And he cast a super high level greater illusion of Fable repeating a speech he gave a little earlier to the Yuan-T outside their military fortress. That's just on repeat.
Like I said, you give me access to ridiculous NPCs, and I'm going to use them. That's why we have a dragon and a Rakshasa in the group right now.
Alright. I'm gonna call it a night here. Peace out.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye. Guten Abend.
Hey, Looney, what? Hey, Looney, you planning to do a birthday celebration at your place again?
I'd like to have everyone here maybe in November, but we'll have to see.
Well, I'm up for it.
What about November? Oh, that reminds us. Joel, remember we got invited?
Oh, yeah, I mentioned to Looney.
Yeah, you already told me.
Oh, you already did? Okay. What day was that again?
12.
12. Okay. So
Wait,
yeah,
what happened?
Joel and I have been invited to a birthday party for go-kart and games, so
Ooh, nice.
we won't be playing at November. We won't be there at November 12th.
What? Whose birthday?
A friend of mine.
Oh, okay. Golf.
Gabor.
Do you remember Gabriel Ho from my birthday?
Yeah, that's what I said. Gabe, right?
Yeah.
Stefan, you know.
Gabe.
I always bring games every time we're invited to a party.
Yeah, I like Gabe. Gabe's cool.
He is.
I don't know Gabe.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. I mean, maybe an eventually.
You could know Gabe.
Yeah.
But Ricky, Joel, has to get time to introduce you to other friends. I'm even surprised he can say that he can go somewhere.